What's up, everybody? It's Soundwave Spectre here, and I hope you got your popcorn ready because it is time for the full audio description of... And my wife was gracious enough to read the lines for me, so I would really appreciate it if you guys like, comment, and subscribe if you like what we're doing here. It's a lot of work, and just also share out the video. That's the most important thing. Share out the video to anybody you know who might be visually impaired and not get to enjoy games the way everybody else does. Also, there's chapters in the description in case you can't watch all 5.5 hours right away. Be sure to just take note and come back, finish it whenever you're ready. So, without further ado, let's get right into it. Enjoy.
A full moon lights up the tree line as credits roll. The camera pans through the trees as a car is seen driving through a dark mountain roadway. There is a wooden fence along the road, but the only lights are from the car itself and the moon.
I woke up to an urban dawn, wrapped up in my lover's arms. I feel it in my weary bones. I'm home, but nothing's ever what it seems. There's darkness in the best of dreams. Scratch the surface and find the scar. Like tiny stars. Do you
The driver holds his hands out to feel the air as they drive.
have a perfect love could come just like this? Rose and thorn in my side.
The camera bounces between something moving in the tree line, following the car, and panning shots of the car.
To feel and touch cuts a different story. Love, rose and thorn in my side.
The forest is lush and full of evergreens, and the camera pans once more from the side of the road as if the car drove right past. Max, a red-headed male, drives the car, and Laura, his girlfriend, sits in the passenger seat. Camera pans to the dashboard where the cell phone says no bars for reception. Camera focuses on the two. They both look very happy.
Why'd you kill the music?
I think you know why.
I don't think I do.
Begins with an L? Like the L word?
Lesbians?
Lost, Max. We're lost.
We're in geographic flux.
Right, so... lost.
That's debatable. Oh, heads up.
The phone falls.
Yeah, honey, nice catch.
Thank you.
They both gaze into the dark road ahead.
Man, the roads are definitely getting worse out here.
I guess it's all part of the rustic summer camp experience.
Oh, right, that's where we're going. I lost track like 200 miles ago.
200 miles ago, huh?
Yeah. You know what, Max? It's okay. It doesn't make you any less of a man.
You know, if Columbus hadn't gotten lost and landed on these golden shores, there would be no United States of America. Goodbye hot dogs, see you later apple pie.
Columbus never actually landed in North America.
What are you talking about?
Didn't even know he wasn't in Asia.
Are you serious?
Just another guy who didn't want to admit he was lost.
Well, just another guy who's got a whole day named after him, so put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Oh my god. Okay, just get us to camp already before I roll my eyes out of my head, please.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Laura reaches back to a map in the backpack in the back seat.
Voila.
What is that?
Yeah.
No, but seriously, hon, what happened to the normal map?
This is the normal map.
The one on the phone?
No bars.
The camera pans
course
through
not.
the forest.
Okay, let's see. So we are... Well, I guess they don't put summer camps on maps. Have you seen any signs for it?
Max looks down at the map.
Hey, eyes on the road!
Whoa!
There's something on the road causing him to swerve. He drives through a fence. There's a gray figure in the back seat.
Stop the car!
The car struggles in the dirt to stop. The camera pans to the two looking through a dirty windshield. The left headlight flickers out. The two look startled.
Are you okay?
Yeah. I mean, still in one piece.
Jesus Christ, what do you think that was? A bear?
What? No, Max, that wasn't a bear.
What was it?
I think it was a person.
Laura, are you serious? Do you think we hit a person?
I don't know. I mean, it was really close, like really close, but maybe we didn't.
Max gets out of the car and pops the hood.
What is it?
I really effed this car up.
Well, maybe it looks worse than it is.
I should check out the damage before we try to start it up again, huh? Could you grab my, the toolbox from the trunk?
Yeah, okay.
Laura gets out, using the light of her phone and the light of the car to see.
It's not so bad.
My mom's gonna kill me.
They both look really concerned. They both look very concerned. Laura snoops in Max's bag to see a rejection letter from Landis University before grabbing the toolbox.
Max. Why didn't you tell me?
Thanks, Ed.
Yeah. Do you need a hand?
Yeah, actually, if you could just shine a light right here.
There you go.
Perfect, thank you.
The sooner we get out of here, the better.
Just picture yourself curling up in front of a big old fire pit singing campfire sing-alongs.
I don't think people curl up right in front of big old fire pits.
Why not?
They don't want to catch on fire.
Man, picture yourself curling up in front of a big old space heater.
The camera pans as if something is walking.
Well, anywhere's better than here.
Laura pans the surroundings with her camera. A figure in white walks across between two trees.
Where are you going?
Just over here.
Just stay there for a second, okay? I'm almost done.
She looks a little further down.
God, Max, hurry up!
What's going on?
I'm worried that there's somebody down there.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they could be hurt. I don't know.
I didn't think we actually hit anything.
Well, I don't know. I heard something, okay? Like a woman.
Do you think we hit her?
I just want to check it out.
Okay. All right. Just don't go too far, okay? Be careful.
Yeah.
Laura goes looking away from the car a bit as Max helps her jump down gently.
Okay. Luck with the car.
An old, torn poster nailed to a tree says Harum Scarum. Underneath an old chest. It appears to be a straitjacket and handcuffs.
What the hell?
Laura finds an old, destroyed cage of some sort. She reads a sign.
Silas Dog
The
Boy.
cage has been reclaimed by nature, and it's large enough to hold a bear.
Yeah. Yikes. This is too weird.
She continues to look through before panning again. A figure. She pans back, and the figure is gone. Frightened, she looks around erratically.
Where are you?
The figure whispers in her ear, and she takes off running as fast as she can, back to the car. Dodging under branches and over obstacles, just as Max is closing the hood. Laura looks terrified.
Hey, what's wrong? What's wrong? Is everything all right?
Holy shit.
Talk to me. What's going on? What's going on?
There's something out there. Like, there was noises all around me.
Honey, take a breath. It's okay. It's the woods. There's a lot of stuff out there. There's animals. It's easy to freak yourself out.
No. Can we just leave,
Yeah.
please?
Let's go. You all right?
Yes, there we go. Purring like a kid.
Max, come on!
Here we go. We're getting out of here.
Max looks frustrated. The tires are stuck in the mud.
Are you kidding me? Max!
Okay, give me a minute.
We've got to go,
All
Max!
right, you're not helping right now.
Can you just... I am trying to get us out of here.
All right, enough! Shit, I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
We're okay. We're safe in the car, really. We're gonna be okay.
Jeez!
Oh, fuck!
A figure to the left.
Oh my god, my heart just exploded.
It's a cop played by Ted Rami.
Roll it down.
They roll the window down.
Hi, officer. How are you doing this evening?
Are either of you injured?
Really, we're fine. We're just a little shaken up.
The cop looks to the front of the car.
Well, you folks want to tell me what happened here?
He comes back to the driver's side. Laura tries to compose herself and talk to the cop.
Yeah,
She looks uncertain as the cop walks back.
something jumped out right in front of the car and we didn't want to hit it, so we swerved and... Now here we are.
Something jumped out?
I'm sorry, it was so dark and it happened so fast and they were gone.
They? Ma'am, did you hit someone?
No, God, no, of course not. You know, I mean, I don't think so. I don't know.
Sir?
Keep the car running.
Sir?
Is this guy like the all-time scariest cop?
I don't know, this is my first cop.
What, like ever?
Yeah, I'm not a criminal.
He grabs a winch from his patrol car and helps the couple back on the road.
Now, you folks want to tell me just what in the hell you are doing all the way out here this late at night?
We're heading up to Hackett's Quarry summer camp. We're new counselors.
The cop looks surprised.
You're one night early.
No, we know. But we figured we'd get in early and scope it out, you know? I mean, they know we're coming. We called ahead.
And to be honest, sir, one of us kind of oversold their navigation skills and got us completely lost.
It looks like there's blood on the cop's neck.
You're not gonna make it to Hackett's Quarry. Not tonight. Harbinger Motel. It's the nearest place. You can bunk up there for the night, okay?
I think we're just gonna stick to the plan, sir. I mean, Mr. Hackett knows we're coming and we called ahead.
No, ma'am. You're gonna head to the Harbinger Motel. Do you understand?
Okay, fine. Yeah, we'll head to the motel. Understood. There's just one small problem.
I forgot to spring for the middle of nowhere coverage plan on my phone.
What he means is we're lost. Completely.
All right, ma'am. Step out of the vehicle.
Wait, what?
I just want to show you how to get to the motel on your map there. Okay?
For sure.
Son, remain in the vehicle.
It's okay. It's okay. I got it.
Okay.
She puts the map on the hood of the car.
Okay. So, we...
The officer licks his pencil and then marks the map.
are right about here. Harbinger Motel is here.
Right, okay, and where was Hackett's Quarry again?
Well, I'm sure the fine folks at the Harbinger Motel can guide you there first thing in the morning.
The cop looks unamused as Laura tries to smile innocently. He takes the map and returns to the car.
Harbinger Motel. Stay on the road.
Wait, but what if there's someone out there?
Yeah, I'll have a look. Good night.
Max checks that the cop is gone, and he's walking back to his patrol car.
Why is this guy just sitting there?
That guy was giving me major weirdo
The
vibes.
dude needed like at least a dozen showers.
Oh my god, I know.
What was up with the thing?
I
Did you see
was,
that?
Was it blood?
Nice to meet you. Oh man.
All right, let's get back on the road.
Yes.
I think I've had enough woodland encounters for one night. Thank you very much.
Agreed. So where's this motel?
Okay, so we're here, and the motel is here,
Okay.
but we're going here.
What's there?
Hackett's Quarry.
How'd you do that?
I don't know, kind of tricked him into showing me.
Very slick. Are you sure we shouldn't just get to the motel and just listen to this guy's advice?
Honey, you really want to listen to the advice of some creep-ass cop who told us in the middle of the creep-ass woods to go to some creep-ass hotel?
No, that sounds terrible.
Yeah.
Let's hit the road, shall we?
That's what I thought.
Ma'am?
Oh my god! If he called me ma'am one more time, I was gonna shove that badge up his dick hole. Seriously, do I look like a ma'am to you? I got like 20 years before I'm a ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
What?
20's debatable.
Easy.
I mean, I'm kind of into ma'ams.
Okay, we're done here.
Camera fades ahead. Sign says Hackett's Quarry Summer Camp in front of a huge lodge.
You gotta be kidding me. There's nobody here. We drive all the way the fuck out here.
Max, can we just look around before we jump to conclusions?
Did you actually even talk to Mr. Hackett, or did you just leave a message?
Well, what's the difference?
This is the difference.
Hello?
I guess he doesn't check his voicemail.
How was I supposed to know that? I mean, clearly there's somebody here.
Yeah, or it's just an abandoned car, and this is a complete waste of
Why
time.
would there be an abandoned...
I'll be at the car.
Max, come on. Max, don't be a dick.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Max, frustrated, walks back to the car while Laura explores a bit. She looks at a posted map of the quarry and reads the slogan at the bottom.
Fun. What doesn't kill you will make you stronger.
Hey, you ready to roll?
The lodge is on stilts, and there is a basement entrance under the floor level of the house. It's a yellow door, and Laura peers through to see a human shape run to the left.
Hey! Hey, are you okay? I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some help. Max, get over here!
What's going on?
There's somebody in the bunker. I think they might be stuck.
Stuck? Is it Mr. Hackett?
I don't know. Just bring some tools so we can break the lock. Hey, I'm back. We're gonna get you out of there.
Hey.
Wait, what are these?
I don't know, you just said tools.
Why didn't you just bring... Look, there's someone in there.
I'm not seeing anyone.
Wait, no, look.
I'm looking, I am.
The two look down, and they can only see shelves.
There was definitely someone there.
Okay, so...
Max holds out a hammer and a pair of wrenches.
You sure?
Yeah, saw it online.
Laura grabs 2 wrenches and breaks the lock.
Damn. You need a hand?
Yeah.
They open the door and head downstairs. It's pitch black, only illuminated by their phone lights. A bicycle wheel is moving.
You've seen The Evil Dead, right?
Hello?
A bicycle wheel is spinning.
Are you hurt?
Do you exist? Hey, be careful.
Max sits on the stairs as she enters further. A bloody animal collar falls down that says Ian.
Max?
There's a bloody ribcage on the floor.
Hun, maybe it was a possum or something.
No, there was someone here, I swear.
Hey, it's been kind of a night, you know? Let's just get to the motel. We can come back here first thing in the morning, we can check everything out, but... I mean, you must be exhausted. I know I am. I think our imagination...
Max?
Something pounces on Max.
Max!
On the ground, covered in blood, on his right side of his head and down his shoulder.
Max!
His blood. Help.
Laura runs to him and eases him to lay down.
I think I'm bleeding a lot.
He's passing out from blood loss, and Laura begins to pull him up the stairs. At the top, something pulls Max back down. Laura looks terrified as a syringe pierces her neck from behind. She passes out as the cop from before stands behind her. He looks annoyed and raises his gun. He shoots into the basement.
Does this look like the goddamn Harbinger Motel to you?
The camera pans out back to the night sky, where it says The Quarry, written in blood before a full moon and a tree line.
Is it sleight of hand that commands my heart to love you? Every little movement, every motion of your hips, I feel the compulsion to pull you to my sweet lips. Sit up like magic spell, you put me under. This miracle moment, never let it end. Every little movement is beyond improvement. You are the magician I've been wishing for forever.
A bright and sunny, lush forestscape with the words Chapter 1, Hackett's Quarry Forever. Various scenes of a beautiful forest, as well as the same yellow Hackett's Quarry sign as the camp counselors wave off a yellow school bus drives away from the camp. Emma is on the road waving and blowing kisses, as Nick and Dylan are sitting on the fence waving as well.
Ladies, peace and love.
See you later, kids!
Yeah, Hackett's Quarry forever!
Jacob and Caitlin are waving on the stairs and begin to descend.
You know how many hearts are broken on the last day of summer camp? It's like a romance apocalypse.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're just kids. You know, they'll get over it.
Uh-huh. Like they'll get over Emma?
What? That's not the same thing.
Oh, so that's not why you're in a bad mood.
I'm not in a bad... Oh. You know what? We had our last night together, and we're cool.
Oh yeah, so cool that you're never gonna see your special little boo-boo bear ever again.
Jeez, Crit, you heard that?
Oh, come on, dude. The cabin walls are made of Band-Aids and rat turds.
Okay, I get it. Okay, quit it.
Hi, Emma.
Hey! The van is not intelligently packed.
Okay, this is, You've heard of spatial awareness before, right?
Spatial awareness is for nerds. Be a lamb and grab the last couple of bags, will ya?
Yes, boss.
Say hi to Emma for me.
You're a bad person.
Yes, I am.
Jacob looks at a yellow sign
I wonder what's killing the deer.
that says Notice to Hunters in red, and in black it says Deer hunting canceled this year due to increased deer mortality.
Oh, hey. This is Emma's.
Jacob picks up a bangle and puts it on. He goes to pick up a bag of chips.
Ah, fuck! Ah, fuck you, you spider fuck! Ha! Eat it.
He steps on the spider. Ryan has earbuds in and is sitting against a support beam of the house.
Hey, what are you listening to?
Ryan gives Jacob a thumbs up and a smile.
Good to know.
Jesus Christ. Hi. Hey, are you guys gonna help with the bags or what?
Oh, you know, I was actually just working on fixing the door.
Dylan, come on.
Broken.
Dylan, please.
I can't. It's.
I gotta get the last bags in there. Come on.
with this thing? It's just.
Dylan,
frozen.
please.
Sorry, bro.
Jacob looks unamused.
Cool. Thanks, guys.
A beautiful scenic view of the lake from the porch.
Man. Who'd want to leave a place like this? It's like a goddamn Bob Ross.
Jacob opens a window from the porch into a study.
Oh, skill.
He looks at the bookshelf before entering the mess hall of the camp.
Ugh. Horror. I hate horror.
He looks into the freezer.
Man, that's a bad place to get stuck.
Looking at a giant moose head over a large fireplace.
And this place needs a serious overhaul.
Touches it and drops a bunch of ashes.
Oh. Jesus. Is that you, Dylan?
Knocks on the bathroom door.
I can only deal with one shit at a time, Jacob.
Okay, really, dude? Locking me out?
Okay, in my defense, A, it was Dylan's idea, and 2, it was really funny.
Oh, yeah, right. Is that right?
I don't write the rules, man.
Okay, whatever. Look, you gonna help me with the bags or what?
Nah, I gotta stay here and wait for Mr. H to return our cell phone, sorry.
Jesus Christ. Okay, and why are the stairs blocked?
Well, apparently it's to keep raccoons and other pesky varmints from ransacking the place. Mr. H's words, not mine.
Oh! Boring.
A bunch of chairs and tables block the stairwell. Jacob grabs 2 bags and begins to head back outside. Caitlin is by the van waiting.
All right. Got the bags.
Great. All by yourself, huh?
Yep.
Guess you're gonna have to get used to that.
Oh my god, you are so mean.
At least I'm honest.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Okay, you're not telling me the whole truth about you and Emma, are you, son?
Okay, I'm gonna need you back all the way out of my business, Caitlin.
Well, excuse me for trying to help.
How is making me feel shitty about being dumped supposed to help?
Aha, the plot thickens. She took out the trash.
What? No.
Wait, check that. First, she cleaned the house. Then she took out the trash. Then she washed her hands. Bye-bye, Jake. Now she's a trashless single, clean hands, ready to mingle.
Are you finished?
Oh, I could go all day.
He looks very unamused.
Yeah, no thanks.
Man, you're starting to bum me out, Jake.
Well, yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're one sorry motherfucker, ain't ya?
Okay, well, at least I went for it this summer.
What's that supposed to mean?
Ryan?
What about him? He's a guy at this camp who just happens to have this whole hot, sexy loner thing that totally doesn't do anything for me at all.
Oh, and the plot thickens.
So she really just dumped you just like that?
Well, technically no, but she realized that she has her plans and I have my plans and it wasn't going to work after today, and today's already over, isn't it?
And you didn't want to try long distance or whatever? Man, she has got you wrapped all the way around that cute little finger of hers.
Jacob looks away for a second.
Okay, you know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe she does have this superpower over me, but you know what? Maybe I like it.
Oh, likes it. Check. Totally not in denial. Check.
Okay. Wow, the fumes of jealousy are just stifling over here.
Excuse me?
I'm just saying, I guess some girls don't have what it takes to hang with the big dog.
You're a real charmer, you know that?
Look, I'm just saying, I don't know why you didn't make a move on Ryan. You should have seized the moment.
Well, can't seize a moment that never happened.
Yeah, well, you can't wait for it to come to you. You gotta make the moment happen yourself.
Oh, right. Chase the moment around all summer like a dog with 2 dicks until it dumps you on the last day of camp.
Okay. Not gonna miss it, Caitlin.
Caitlin gives him a stern look.
Okay, so are we sure that this old rust bucket's roadworthy?
We'll take a look. It better be. One more night in the great outdoors might actually kill me.
Hey, what doesn't kill you will make you stronger.
Well, I haven't killed you. Yet. And you're still pretty pathetic.
Hey, shut up.
Jacob looks under the hood, and Caitlin opens the driver's side door.
Okay, so, total hypothetical, but if I was like a huge asshole and I wanted to break down the van so we'd have to spend another night here, what exactly would I need to do?
Well, you'd probably break the fuel line, or, I don't know, rip out the rotor arm. And yes, that would make you a total asshole.
Okay, and what does a rotor arm look like again?
It's like an arm that's all rotary. You know, it's under the little black dome with the leads poking out. Jake, you do realize that even if we somehow did get stuck out here, one more night with Emma wouldn't make a difference. Trust me, Chick's made up her mind.
Yeah. Sure. Guess we'll just have to find out.
Jacob looks into the engine and pulls a cord.
Oh, this looks important. Shit.
Black liquid shoots out.
I will hook you right back up tomorrow, okay? Pinky promise.
Up here, my dudes.
Why did they look like they're up to something?
Hey, Jacob.
What? No, dude, please, don't.
Go long.
Oh, Nick!
Nick throws Jacob's phone. He dives to grab it and misses.
Oh, come on, man!
I'm so sorry, Jacob.
Rough. Hey, maybe you should have put it in airplane mode.
Jacob dusts himself off.
Shit.
What's up, man?
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
God damn, my mom's gonna kill me.
Your mom? Oh, yeah, to tell her I say hi.
I'll pay to fix it as soon as we're back, man.
Well, it's bricked.
Crap.
Oh, thank God. Huh. Not a peep. Either got zero signal or everybody's already forgotten I exist. 50-50.
You know what? Whatever. I can go one more day without a phone.
Day? The drive's not that far.
You know what I mean?
Where's everybody else?
Why would I know that?
Sometimes you know stuff I don't.
Look, I don't even know how to respond to that.
You say, Nick, you're way smarter than me, and you're a super hot stud who gets any chick he wants.
Okay, yeah. Keep dreaming, Junior.
The camera fades and transports us to the dorm area. A bunch of log cabins in a semicircle around a large tree. Text on the screen says 1730, August 22, Abigail Hackett's Quarry Camp Cabins, where Abby can be seen sitting on the front stoop of one of the cabins, drawing in a notepad. She has a tattoo on her right arm. She is drawing what looks like Emma's face. She has dyed red hair.
Hey there, Party Bear.
Status report?
We are officially empty nesters. High five up top.
Emma appears. They high five.
Oh boy. You're about to get your phone back, aren't you?
Let's go collect our bags and away from this mosquito-infested backwoods dump.
Door's locked, bags inside.
Fuck me.
Yep.
Well, it's obvious what we have to do here.
Find someone with a key?
Shape our destiny. And by shape our destiny, I mean shape our way through this crappy lock and grab our bags.
Okay.
let's do it. We better not get into trouble.
I won't tell if you won't tell.
Mr. Hackett's gonna find out.
So what? He'll just think it was a bear or something.
Have you ever seen a bear in these woods?
No, but that doesn't mean they're not out there.
Fair point.
All right, let's do this. On 3. 1, 2, 3!
They bust through the door.
All about the power of positive thinking.
Why do I ever listen to you?
Because I'm always right.
Are you sure they're gonna think it was a bear?
Oh my god, relax. It's not like we killed someone.
All right, well, I'm just gonna take another look around, make sure we didn't miss anything.
Go nuts.
Emma is carrying the bags as Abby looks over the bunks.
Can't believe I'm actually gonna miss all those lumpy, loose springs.
She picks up a stuffed bunny rabbit.
Aw. This was little Izzy's.
I want to play a game.
Let's get you back to Izzy.
She puts it into her backpack. A newspaper clipping reads, "Freak show goes up in flames."
Why would this place be in the news?
A crow is biting on an antenna.
Hey! You stop that! Ugh.
She looks inside to see a desk with a ham radio.
It's gonna be weird not waking up to Dylan's morning announcements.
She picked up a cassette player on the ground.
Dylan is not gonna be happy that the kids just left this year. I'll tell Chris about it when we see him.
Abby finds a carving in a tree that says Jacob and Emma forever, with forever crossed out and summer carved in.
Ouch. Let's hope Jacob hasn't seen this.
Abby picks up a little vial in the tree, opens it, and it's grossed out.
Ugh. Ew, what is that? Is it Dylan's? Ugh.
A leaderboard of the counselors.
I don't think anyone knocked Caitlin out of first place all summer.
Ready to roll?
Let's do it. Finally.
Abby and Emma get on a red golf cart. Abby is driving.
Time to let loose and vamoose this caboose.
How are you so
dramatic?
Annoying. Confident.
It's just acting. It's what the people want.
So you're faking it?
I mean, in a way, faking it is just being yourself, but louder. You should try it sometime. You never know who you might impress.
Nah. It's too late now anyway.
For what? You and Nick? You never know unless you put yourself out there.
A bump in the road.
Eyes on the road, lady.
Sorry. Okay, so hypothetically, if I were to put myself out there, what if he ends up being a dud? Kind of like you and Jacob.
It's actually really sweet.
Then why'd you quit it?
Summer fling. We're going to school like 4 states away. He gets it.
Yeah, sure.
But that's us. You and Nick could be different. When do you get his handle? Hit him up.
Oh, I already have his email. It was in the packet they gave to us on the first day.
Email? Are you 93?
What's wrong with email?
I'm really gonna miss you, Abby. Oh, hold on!
Oh, but the lodge is that way.
Go right here.
Why?
Come on, scenic route? One last victory lap around the camp?
Emma points to the right. Abby turns her way. They are on a path called the Scenic Route.
Sure. What's the victory?
2 months. No technology.
I kind of thought it was nice to be offline.
Ugh, I didn't. Plus, my subs need me.
You know what? I actually believe you.
Abby, was that a compliment?
Your charm is infectious. What can I say? I'd subscribe.
You better. As soon as you get home, sub, share, smash that like button. The Holy Trinity.
Okay, well, now I'm really regretting it.
Oh no, you love me. My favorite spot?
The fire pit?
The island. Mad secluded, right?
An island across the lake.
Is that smoke?
Should we tell someone?
It looks pretty contained. It's probably just Mr. H burning some stuff before, he closes camp for the summer.
Yeah. Speaking of which, we should probably, get back.
Oh yeah, worried Nick's, gonna leave without you.
Well, no, they're probably like all waiting for us.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's waiting for us.
Everyone, yeah. Nick, waiting for you. Everyone, same.
The camera pans from the watchtower on the island as if someone watched them drive away. (1801) Dylan and back to the summer camp entrance.
Don't worry, Jacob. I got you. I got a full tank of gas, so... Oh, fuck me.
Oh, idiot.
Does nobody own phone chargers anymore?
There's no signal out here anyways, dude, okay? This place is like patchy as balls.
Your balls are patchy?
What? No.
It's okay. I'll just go get some juice from Mr. H before we go.
Ew.
Emma and Abby join the rest. The crew is standing around awkwardly.
Hey, Nick.
Hey, where were you guys?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Ignore her, please.
Let's go.
Just gotta get these bags up onto the...
Oh, hey, here. Let me get it for you.
I can take care of my own bag, thank you.
What? Are you sure? Because, it's really not that big of a
She
deal.
can take care of her own bag, thank you.
We can both take care of our own bag. Thank you.
Cool.
Ugh.
Abby looks as if she's waiting for Nick to take her bag before she carries it over.
Dishes are done, boys.
Hey, has anyone seen Ryan?
Oh, yeah, he's probably off being all brooding and mysterious and alluring somewhere.
I'm here.
What were you doing under there? Having a little me party?
I was listening to a podcast, actually.
Oh, podcast. Nice. That's cool.
What's it about?
I think it's called How to Mind Your Own Business. You should listen to it.
Ghosts.
Ghosts?
Yeah, well, all sorts of cryptozoology, really. The episode I was listening to is actually about this place.
Oh, yeah. The one that you were talking about to the kids at the campfire.
The Hag of Hackett's Quarry.
Yes.
What's the Hag of Hackett's Quarry?
You don't know about the Hag of Hackett's Quarry?
If I did, would I be asking, dumbass?
Tell her about the Hag of Hackett's Quarry.
I don't think she wants to know about the Hag of Hackett's Quarry.
Can we just please stop saying the Hag of Hackett's Quarry?
It's just this campfire story for the kids. It's, there's supposedly an old woman who died in a fire a few years back. She haunts the woods looking for her lost baby boy. There are, like, reports of whispers, or whatever, and this figure that floats around, textbook ghost stuff. Some people say that if she catches you alone, she'll try to turn you into her son. Or kill you. Or something. I don't know. It's never really been clear. Anyways, Hackett's Quarry.
You made that up.
It's right here in the podcast, man.
Cool story, bro.
Oh yeah, you got a cooler one?
Oh no, I wasn't being sarcastic.
I didn't really tell it right.
Look, no, seriously, dude. I think it came out wrong.
You gotta be careful with this stuff, man. This shit's true.
Come on, dude, bullshit.
What's the holdup, Hacketeers?
Yeah, nearly done, Mr. H.
Well, up to it. Get those butts in gear.
Mr. Hackett, played by Chris Arnett,
Sorry, Mr. H. We had to liberate some luggage.
Shut up. Maybe if somebody didn't spend so much time trying to press the ladies' ball as ghost stories.
You asked.
Ghost stories?
The Hag of Hackett's Quarry.
Oh! Hey, you still have the van key, Mr. H?
Why, yes, I do. I'd lose my head if it wasn't stuck on. Back to the office I go. Give me a hand, would you, Ryan?
Oh, okay.
Yo, Mr. H.
What's up, DJ Dylan?
Any chance I could get a little charge? I want to have some tunes for the road.
No can do.
Come on, that's like super unchill.
Hey, dude, I'm like the chillest flippin' bro in the whole world, man.
I just need some tunes for the ride, man.
All right, that's enough.
5 minutes? Like 5 minutes, that's all I need, man.
You said no, Dylan.
Okay, yeah, I know, but I was just...
I'll meet you at the van, okay?
Ryan enters Chris Hackett's office, the setting sun's rays lighting through the windows.
So, Chris, I'm actually glad we got a moment to talk.
Uh-oh. I'm not fired, am I?
No, it's just, about the whole thing with the...
Hold that thought, partner. I'm gonna have to take this.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, sorry.
Hello.
Ryan steps back outside and puts the earbuds back in his ears.
Sucks about the whole people dying thing. That's cold. I'm sorry, but you're the one trying to make it about ghosts and shit.
Right. Speaking of, this is where the reports come in. People claim to hear the sound of burning trees and the pained, yearning whispers of the woman as she still to this day
Sorry about that, bud. Sorry about that, bud. Didn't mean to push you out like that.
Chris opens the door back up, gestures him back in.
You need a hand looking for the keys?
No, end of summer, busy. Anyway, you were asking me?
Oh, yeah, it was just the whole animation school thing, what you thought I should do.
Right.
Whether or not I should, leave my sister with my grandparents, since I'd have to live on campus, and my mom's not exactly around, so I wouldn't want to leave Sarah on her own. Our family's small enough as it is.
Well, family is important, Ryan.
Chris doesn't seem to be listening as he's looking around the desk.
Dang it.
He continues to search frantically through his desk.
Is everything okay? You got a hot date tonight?
Oh boy. If you only knew.
So, what did you need me for?
You're one of my favorite counselors, Ryan. You know that. One of the good ones. But, do you know how many calls I get from parents, letter after letter, with these terrified kids that they send home?
Huh. I didn't realize that.
Believe it or not, scaring kids away from sleepaway camp is kind of bad for business. So, maybe just ease up on the ghost stories?
Sorry, I didn't realize it was such a big deal.
Gotta understand the repercussions of your actions, Buster. It's a big part of being a counselor, a leader.
Yeah.
Just stick to kumbaya next time, okay?
What's that?
You guys don't do kumbaya anymore? Good grief. I'm outgrowing my own cliches.
Seriously, Chris, what's going on?
I just want to get you guys safely out of Dodge before the sun goes down.
Totally, yeah.
Best to get you all out of harm's way. Woods are chock full of live game and local hunters hop to it the second camp's over. It's not safe. Where in the good goddamn are they?
Ryan sits down and looks at Chris's family photo with his daughter and son.
Will you say goodbye to Caleb and Kaylee for me? They sort of just snuck off.
Well, you'll see him again next year. Caleb works at the scrapyard during the off-season, and Kaylee, well, she's still figuring out what she wants to do. She's got her whole life ahead of her. They both just come and go as they please, really. Teenagers, am I right?
Actually, could have used the help packing up since we were short-staffed.
Hey, you guys seem to manage all right. But I'll tell them both you were sad you missed them. Unlocked the van, put the keys in my pocket, came in the office. Right where I left them. Let's skedaddle.
Grabs the keys from his red coffee mug before they leave the room. Back to the front entrance, Chris is locking up as Ryan rejoins the group.
Make sure they're all ready to go. For real this time.
Wait, how did you get your phone back before the rest of us?
I never turned it in.
You should have turned it off before you handed it in, Dylan. Them's the rules, you noob.
Chris gives Jacob the keys.
I try not to dwell on the past, man.
Good. Because it's time to dwell on the minivan. Get on with our respective lives. Move it, let's go.
Jacob hops in the driver's seat.
What's the problem?
Ugh. Dude, I don't know. I think there's something wrong with the engine, Mr. H.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, dude, it's just like kaput.
All right, let me try.
What, dude, I'm telling you, all right, it's busted.
Well, maybe you're doing it wrong.
Maybe you're doing it wrong.
The fuck, dude?
Enough, both of you.
Chris forcefully pulls Jacob out.
Come on,
All right,
come on.
Chill, dude.
Everybody back! Now!
The engine is smoking. Jacob opens the hood.
Jacob, wait!
I got this.
He runs back into the front seat and grabs a water bottle, but the engine is engulfed in flames.
God damn it, I said wait!
Oh, shit!
Chris grabs a fire bucket and pours sand into the engine. Black smoke pours out of the engine.
This thing is toast. Okay.
Look, it's not that big of a deal, okay? We'll just spend one more night here.
No! Just stop. Let me think. Okay. Damn it. You're right, yeah.
What?
Yeah, you're right.
Chris throws the keys to Ryan, who totally misses the catch.
Beeped it.
Hey, Ryan. Come here for a sec.
He runs off in a hurry to get in his car and gestures Ryan over.
Make sure that everybody is inside the lodge for tonight. Lock the doors. No one in, no one out. No one. Got it?
Okay.
I'll be back first thing in the morning, and we'll get you all on the road. You just have to keep everyone inside. Can you promise me you'll do that?
Yeah. Sure. We'll stay inside.
Attaboy. Lock the doors. And for God's sake, keep the noise down!
Chris pulls off in a hurry, kicking up a dust trail behind him.
So, what was that about?
He, said to stay inside, that we're not leaving until the morning.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What are we supposed to do?
Well, we should go inside, like he said.
We could go inside until morning.
Yeah.
Or
Dylan has a mischievous smile.
we could do something else.
No. We should really listen to what Chris told us to do.
Of course.
Who cares what Chris told us to do? He's not our boss anymore. P-A-R-T. Why the fuck not? All right, it seems like the stars have aligned for us, no?
Okay.
One last epic bonfire blowout for all time.
Oh, dude. Fuck yes. I'm in. Nick, you're in.
Yeah, I'm in.
Dylan's in, obviously. My man. Caitlin?
I go where my people need me.
Yeah, okay. What do you say?
Yeah, I'm in. Mr. Hackett seemed pretty insistent we stay in the lodge.
He was just trying to freak us out, you know? Like one of Ryan's stupid ghost stories.
Why would he want to scare us?
Abby looks concerned.
I'm sure he's just looking out for us. No big deal.
All right, yeah.
No,
party.
I didn't mean...
High five. Touch my hand, Ryan.
Fine.
Yes.
I just want to go on record and say that this is a bad idea.
God, dude.
It's gonna be fine, man. Trust me. It's gonna be chill.
All right. Hacketeers. Party planning committee. Let's do this. Okay. First things first. Nick and Abby, you will get some firewood. Emma and I will go to the stores for some supplies. And Dylan, you just, I don't know, figure out how to charge the phones or something. All right, let's do this.
As the crew disperses, the camera changes perspective to a sniper scope overlooking the lodge. An elderly man and a huge bear of a man in overalls and a baseball hat. The old man sniffs a mason jar and begins to smear blood all over himself. The large man uses a knife to hammer in a wooden signpost that says "Hunting Season" written in blood. Chapter 2, Truth or Dare. Truth or Dare appears on screen in an old VHS font in front of a blue general store on the campus of the Quarry. Emma is recording a video on her cell phone as Jacob is picking the lock.
So here we are, stranded in the great American wild with nothing but our wits to guide us. Will humanity prevail, or will we grow ravenous and resort to eating the flesh of the deceased like I saw in that one plane crash movie? First course, filet au Jacob. Rich and full-bodied, this rare beefcake may leave an irritating taste lingering on the palate. An acquired taste, some would say. Wow.
What?
Looks like you're trying to thread a needle with a packet of loose sausages.
Oh my god, I'm almost done, okay? Jesus Christ. And for the record, your analogies are very hurtful. Okay, I'm almost there. 1 second.
She kicks through the door.
Whoa!
And scene.
I mean, I could have kicked it.
You loosened it for me.
Okay, so, if I were a beer, where would I be hiding?
Jacob holds up finger guns.
Beep, 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 beep.
What are you doing?
Beep. Oh, it's my beer dar. Helps me dar for beers.
Huh. How am I just noticing how super lame you are?
What? But it's my beer dar, dude.
I'm gonna go over here. Wow, the kids really wiped this place out. Mr. H loved his accessories.
The shelves are pretty bare, save for a few Hackett's Quarry collectibles. Emma finds a safe. She hits a few buttons to no avail.
Think it's locked. Don't know what I was expecting.
Oh, hell yeah! Oh, jackpot!
Jacob holds some watermelons in front of his chest.
Check out my giant melons.
Oh.
See, you just cut a hole in it.
Mm-hmm.
You pour in your vodka. It's party time.
You pour the vodka right in it.
Yeah, it's the most fun you could have with a hole in a watermelon. Or, well, second most.
Okay, I'm gonna leave you two alone and go look for some more party supplies. Who buys this crap? Hello, old friends. Oh, yeah.
Emma finds a clown mask on the bottom shelf with a fake spider.
Can't pass up an opportunity like this. Okay, have y'all ever seen a grown man crap his pants? Because you're about to.
She takes another selfie video and leaves her phone on the shelf and grabs a fake tarantula.
Perfectamundo. Now where shall I hide?
Emma hides around a corner.
Jacob!
Emma? Hello? Look, if you're trying to scare me, it's not gonna work.
Jacob is looking through, but Jacob finds her before she can scare him.
Told you.
Told me what?
You were trying to scare me.
What? No, of course not.
What? And you were doing like a cute little video too. Dude, I am touched.
Yeah.
Do you want to try it again? Because I promise this time I will pretend to be extra frightened.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, okay.
I wonder where this goes. Locked.
A storage room door. She tries to kick this one.
Ow! Mother! Hubbard!
What you done to your foot there? That looks painful.
Shut up.
Done. Nice. Whoa. Whoa.
Fucking mother load.
Good golly, Miss Molly. No wonder I kept this place locked up.
Think he'll be pissed when we raid his stash?
What? No. I mean, he left us stranded here. It's like, human rights or whatever.
Sure. Yeah.
All right. Now let's see what we are working with. Hold that. The door will latch otherwise.
Jacob finds a case of beer.
Oh. Hell yeah. In and out. Job done. Boom.
I want to look around.
Go for it.
Emma finds a shotgun on the floor with a code on a post-it saying 7739.
Oh, cool.
What? What is it?
A gun.
Oh, cool.
And a code. Okay. I'm done.
She grabs the gun and poses with it before throwing it over her shoulder and heading out.
So you're really gonna keep the gun, huh?
Yeah. For bears.
Okay. Well, I am gonna find something to haul this lot back to camp. All right.
Emma opens a safe with the code to find 2 boxes of shotgun shells that she puts on the counter.
I'm in.
Hey, very nice. What else is in there?
Just some fireworks.
Whoa, fireworks?
Yeah, but I don't think we should.
No, Emma. Fireworks.
I feel like fireworks are crossing a line.
What? You got a gun. Why can't I have firecrackers?
Because the gun is for bear protection and the fireworks could start a forest fire.
Stupid forest fires. Oh, stop. Stay right there. Oh, dude. Peanut butter pops. Dude, peanut butter fucking butter pops.
Aren't those for kids?
What? Yeah, and I used to be a kid.
Used to be?
Okay, look, just try one of these puppies. I promise you, you will change your tone.
Not a chance.
He does a ridiculous dance, jumping up and down.
Pop, peanut butter pops. Pop them in your mouth. Look, come on, they're like the greatest snack of all time. All right, whatever. You know what? More for me. Well, I saw a wheelbarrow out front, so we can load up all our booty in there.
I'm sorry, what?
Booty? Oh, it means like treasure or butts.
No, before that.
Wheelbarrow?
Yeah.
Okay. It's like a barrel with wheels. You can put stuff in it and just wheel it around.
Oh, I see.
Ladies first.
Yeah. Which way?
Mr. Hackett's office, 7:02 p.m. Ryan and Dylan enter.
All right. The inner sanctum.
It's just an office.
This is where the magic happens.
Okay, yeah, let's just make this quick.
Sure, just give me a sec to get this going. And engage.
Dylan charges his phone.
Podcasts.
Ryan shakes his head and smiles.
Yeah.
All right. Let me guess. Right now you're listening to one that has eerie music fade-ins and a mysterious demeanor and a broken syllable raspy voice and a mysterious lonely guy in his mom's basement getting hard for Area 51 and Bigfoot. I sorry, not that you're into that stuff. I didn't mean to.
I mean, whatever. I like it anyway.
You know, I'd give it a listen.
I mean, I don't care either way.
No, Ryan, I'm gonna do this for you. What is the podcast called?
Bizarre yet bona fide. You're trying not to laugh right now because it kind of sounds like boner, aren't you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Unbelievable.
So, should we check out what Mr. H keeps in his private den of sin?
I don't know, man. I feel a little weird going through his stuff.
Okay, well, I don't. I mean, come on, what kind of dirty secrets is the owner of a summer camp full of impressionable young children gonna have anyway? Not Mr. H, I know. He's cool.
It's always been cool to me.
Dylan picks up the phone.
Whoa, look at this old thing. Hey, give me your number. I want to try it out.
Why?
Oh, no reason. I just thought it'd be nice for somebody to call you for a change.
Good burn.
Thank you. I thought it was pretty good. Hello?
What? Who is it?
Hello?
Dylan looks frightened after the whisper.
It's weird. I thought I heard someone.
Maybe we should stop touching stuff.
Fine. Hey, what's the gun for?
Chris, Mr. H told me it was for, bears.
Bears? Here?
Yeah, he said they don't really come around because he's got the gun to...
Yeah.
Just leave it alone. Just leave it alone.
Dylan goes to reach for the gun until Ryan objects.
Dude, what if we're out partying tonight out in the woods and we end up in a sort of most dangerous game situation?
Like when people hunt other people?
Yeah. What I mean, think about it. It's camp is over and hunting season has just begun.
True.
What if okay, bear with me here. What if what's on the menu tonight is us?
Well, then I guess we would need to protect ourselves.
Exactly. That's why we need the gun for protection.
Yeah, not gonna happen.
What about for fun? No? Okay. Yeah, totally.
Well, we know where the gun is if we need it.
Your call, man.
There's a door on the side.
Yo, my guy, toss me the keys.
So you can poke around in Chris's private area?
I'm sorry, is that something that only you're allowed to do?
Hardy har har.
Come on, what's the harm in looking? You're not a little bit curious? I'm not gonna touch anything.
Fine. Don't let me regret it.
Can't promise that, but...
Ryan rolls his eyes and throws the keys to Dylan.
Nothing but net.
You're using that wrong.
Oh.
He unlocks the door and throws the keys back. It's a closet in the hallway and a bedroom.
Huh. Fashion icon.
Mr. H knows what he likes.
Sure he does. Wow, there's... Yo.
Hey, maybe we shouldn't...
Moving clothes off to the side, there's a secret room with security camera footage on monitors.
Ryan?
Whoa, what the fuck?
These monitors, this is the camp.
Huh.
Is Mr. H spying on us?
No. I mean, no, he can't be. These are just... They're all different trails in the woods around camp.
Sure.
Most of the cameras are pointed away from camp, so it's not like he's spying on the kids, unless they wandered out into the woods. You know, these are probably just trail cameras.
What are trail cameras?
People set them up to catch weird, random shit.
Okay, yeah, like what?
Like Bigfoot sightings, you know, that kind of thing.
So, okay, I'm going to upgrade Mr. H from super creepy pervert with a spy cam to, you know, super crazy conspiracy hunter.
To be fair, Bigfoot's not a conspiracy.
Okay, fine. How about an aspiring cryptozoologist? Hey, maybe he likes the podcast that you listen to.
Sure, yeah, let's go with that.
Okay, but why go through all the trouble of hiding this room through a secret door in the closet?
I mean, it's not exactly secret, right? Like, it's just hidden by stuff.
Yeah, that's what a secret is, Ryan. It's weird. It's majorly weird.
I don't disagree with you, but
it's gotta be something juicy in here.
Dylan, it's none of our business. And if you really want to know, you can ask him tomorrow. Sure, that won't be an awkward conversation, like, at all.
Okay, yeah, maybe I will.
All right. I'm leaving this secret lair. Have fun.
Hey, you just admitted that it's a secret lair.
Ryan exits while Dylan takes another look at the cameras. There are 4 showing scenes of trails.
Okay, these are boring.
A stack of envelopes on a cardboard box are addressed to Max Brinley and Laura Kearney, and Dylan takes note. On a bulletin board are maps of the quarry and paths. Dylan returns to his phone, which is now at 28% charged.
Nice. Full up. Hey, Dunzo.
All right, cool. Let's go.
He and Ryan exit and close the door behind them.
Thank you.
Cut to Hackett Woods as Nick at 7:05 p.m. Nick and Abby are walking on a path.
This would be a lot easier with Mr. H's chainsaw.
It's really very pretty out here when there's no kids around.
Yeah, they can get kind of obnoxious, huh?
Yeah.
They always seem to listen to you during painting class.
You've seen my class?
Just walking by.
The art cabin's all the way out of the way.
Yeah, well, there's this shortcut that I take that goes by. Which way should we go?
Why don't you choose?
A wooden sign has 2 arrows pointed towards 2 paths, Shady Glade or Rocky Road.
Let's go this way.
Nick points towards Shady Glade, a few steps forward, and he slips and slides down.
Oh my god, are you okay?
I'll be okay. Come on, I'll spot you.
He puts his hand out to help Abby, but she doesn't need it.
So where does the stream actually go?
The lake.
Oh, yeah. Duh.
Nick smiles at Abby.
So, I heard this joke about artists. It's pretty bad.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. You want to hear it?
Sure.
Okay. Here it is. Why couldn't the world's fastest painter ever keep a girlfriend?
Why not?
Because he always finished in one stroke. It's dumb. Sorry, Jacob told me about it.
Isn't that about golfers? Because of the stroke thing?
Yeah, sorry. I don't know.
Jacob probably heard it from his campers.
That makes so much sense.
Those kids have filthy minds.
A crow flies behind Abby.
Whoa. Just a bird. Just a bird.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I've just been on a little... Just been a little edgy lately.
Why?
It's probably nothing, but ever since the campers left, I've had this weird feeling that there's someone else out there. Like, watching us.
Like, there are still campers here?
No, it's... just the little hairs in the back of my neck standing up, you know?
Yeah. Well, it's probably nothing.
Right. You're right.
While they were talking, the camera takes position from a bush, as if someone is watching them. They continue on the path as the sun is setting, casting looming shadows with trees.
Is that a camera?
Yeah. Maybe it's for the wildlife?
Yeah. Trail cam. Makes sense.
I think we're back near the path again.
I know where we are.
Yeah?
Up here. Here, hold these.
There is an overturned log making a seat, facing a wooden fence and a gorgeous view of the sunset through a clearing. Abby begins to sit down and sketch the scene.
This view is just... wow.
Nick stands awkwardly before sitting.
Ooh. Do me.
Oh, sorry, I'm just trying to get this down.
Right. Sorry. Dumb idea.
I just want to finish this.
Take your time.
The two sit about 3 feet away while Abby is focused on her sketch.
Did you hear that?
Hmm? It's probably nothing.
No, listen. There's something there.
A little pig appears. Abby goes down to pet it.
It's so tiny.
It's brown with light brown stripes.
My God, he's so cute.
Hold on. Hold on.
Nick investigates the rustling in the bushes as a boar comes out and knocks him over. The boar sniffs Nick as he plays dead. He plays dead for a second before running to Abby.
Jeez. That was close. He almost just mauled me to death.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, little piggy hog.
At least we gave her a good story to tell her pig husband.
How do you know it was the mommy pig?
I got a pretty good look.
Ew.
Think she was coming on to me.
Abby's face is playfully shocked.
Aw, got yourself a little girlfriend.
She wasn't that little.
They both return to the log. Abby packs her bag as Nick carries the branches.
I'll grab my keys. I will follow the sun.
Guess we should head back.
They walk off screen, a little closer than before. 7:22 p.m., August 22nd, as Caitlin is at Hackett's Quarry camp fire pit. Caitlin takes out her phone and is looking for reception up in the air.
Finally get my phone back and it's just a big dumb brick.
She looks out to the dock across the lake and takes a picture. There is a long, wooded fence path to the cabin at the top, where there is a light on in the window. Dylan and Ryan approach from behind.
Hey, Caitlin. Guess what? Mr. H is a voyeuristic creep. He has hidden cameras everywhere and a secret room.
No, that's not...
Whoa, now, back up. What?
His eyes are everywhere. He's always watching us.
Knock it off, man. He's just got trail cameras set up, forest surveillance, that kind of thing.
Oh.
You don't think that's weird?
Well, he's got a perimeter to check, kids to protect. Probably just to keep track of wildlife.
You guys have no imagination.
So, what's going on here? Everything ready?
I did see a weird light in the treehouse across the lake. Yeah, that was pretty spooky. Maybe it's your girlfriend, Ryan.
The Hag of Hackett's Quarry.
I told you never to say Hag of Hackett's Quarry again.
What's wrong with saying Hag of Hackett's Quarry?
Are you done?
Caitlin looks unamused.
I just realized we may never see each other again after tonight.
You can't have just realized that.
Just trying to set the mood.
What mood?
The mood, the vibe,
Speaking of setting the mood, I have work to do. Okay? Because playlists don't make themselves. I mean, I guess they do, but...
All right, guy. Time to get wood.
Yikes. Wording.
Oh, I know what I said. Abby, Nick, just in time.
We got wood.
We've already done that joke.
It's mostly just kindling.
Oh, that's all we need. There's already a big pile of logs here.
We could have gotten more, but there was a hog or a boar. But Nick was very, very brave and took one for the team.
Are you sure you guys are okay? Nobody got gored?
We're okay.
It wasn't a bullfight or anything.
Though I think Nick did make a new girlfriend.
Oh, do tell.
Whoa. Special delivery.
Whoa. Where the hell did that gun come from?
Dude, relax, okay? It's not even real. Well, I mean, it's a real gun, but it's just for shooting bears.
We found it in the storage room.
Okay, fine. We'll put it down.
Thank you. Guns are no joke, dipshit.
And we bring you a hand-picked selection of only the finest that Hackett's Quarry has to offer.
No freaking way.
Yes, frickin' way. Pop, pop, peanut butter pops. Pop, pop, pop them in your mouth. Pop!
They dance ridiculously.
I didn't even know you could still find these anywhere.
Hey, cool your jets there, cowboy. All right, these are spoken for.
Dude, you can't just shove those in my face and not expect me to want to pop them in my mouth. Come on.
Emma, please hand me the shotgun.
What, you're going to shoot me over them?
No, dumbass. Okay, we are going to shoot for them.
Nah, dude. Absolutely not. No.
Okay, as much as I enjoy watching Nick squirm away from a challenge, I don't think this is a great idea.
Hey.
You know what? Yeah, you're right. Maybe I should just give Nick the butter pops as like an act of charity or something.
Fine, you're on.
Yeah, boy!
Caitlin looks pissed.
Jacob, hand me that gun now. And nobody's handling any firearms if you're gonna act like a dick about it.
Okay, then you can be the ref. We need an objective third party.
Okay, we're trying to get a party started here, Jacob.
Okay, well, the main party's not gonna die just because you're off on a little side quest. Come on.
Caitlin is loading the gun.
All right. Guess we're gonna have ourselves an old-fashioned shootout. Look, there's a clearing we can use as a shooting range back there, but if I see either of you dicking around, I am turning this car around.
Oh, we'll be good.
Jacob playfully hits Nick in the stomach. Cutting to the fire pit trail of Hackett's Quarry at 7:44 p.m.
Okay, so just so you know, I was an expert marksman, third class 3 years in a row, ranked highest in camp each year. I'm just letting you know that your goose is cooked, Nick, but if you back down now, I might let you just have one little peanut butter pop if you're lucky.
No way. You've never even seen me shoot.
Yeah, that's because you've never shot before.
Yeah, not that you know of.
Okay, I think I would know if you'd
Okay,
actually...
boys, I'm gonna have to stop you right there. As much as I'm enjoying your charming machismo, the moment we step foot on the shooting range, we're playing by my rules, okay? And what I say goes. Got it? Okay, good. Now I'm gonna go set up some targets and get more shells. Do not move a muscle or touch his gun until I'm back.
Jacob salutes as Caitlin sets up watermelons and bottles for targets.
All right, so is it just me, or is it kind of hot when she gets all bossy like that?
I'm always hot, pencil dick.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Bye. So, how's your little one-on-one with Abby in the woods?
Fun. How was your little one-on-one with Emma?
Oh, dude, it's incredible. She's totally still into me.
Really?
Yeah. Just gotta figure out this whole long-distance thing.
Is that what she wants?
How would I know what she wants?
I mean, you could ask her.
I could ask. That's funny.
Caitlin loads the shotgun.
Speaking of, let me show you how a real man shoots his gun.
Are you guys seriously still thumping your chests at each other?
No, I think he's got brain damage.
Okay, please, just give me the gun.
You'll have it when I say you'll have it. All right, huddle up, boys. This is how we're gonna do this. You're shooting the one on the left. Nick first, then Jacob's turn. Keep your fingers off the trigger till you're ready to shoot. You got it?
Aye.
All right. 2 things. Remember the spread, remember the recoil. This is a shotgun. We're not sharpshooting here. The flashlight shows you where you're aiming. Obs.
The point in the actual game is a tutorial to show you that distance shots don't do as much damage. Nick misses wildly.
Unlucky, dude.
Okay, we're too far back to do any real damage. Let's scooch forward a little and fuck these guys up. You're good.
They move closer.
All right, Nick. This time for real.
Oh, man. I guess you don't want those butter pops after all.
Nick looks disappointed while Jacob looks cocky.
It's okay, dude. It's not like it's an obvious metaphor for your sexual competence or anything.
It is. All right. You might want to avert your eyes, Nick. I don't want to give you any more performance anxiety.
All right. Just shut up and shoot, Jacob.
I thought you were an ultra elite pro marksman.
Yeah, with like a rifle.
Whoa,
okay, not
dude,
with this
be
friggin'
careful.
cannon blaster.
That is how you get someone shot.
Nah, it's okay. You probably would have missed me anyway.
Hey!
Okay, disqualified for being a dumbass.
No!
Jacob turns, pointing the gun at Nick and Caitlin.
Ooh, what's that, Jakey? Huh? Pop. Peanut butter pops.
Okay, I get it.
Blam. You thought this was over?
What the? Whoa.
Caitlin bullseyes every target as the boys look shocked.
Pop, peanut butter pops.
Walk right through that door.
Skipping ahead to a full moon shining over the group at the fire pit. It's 8:15 p.m. now. From left to right, they're sitting in a semicircle. Caitlin, Dylan, Jacob, Ryan, Nick, Abby, and Emma, all evenly spaced. Zooms in on Dylan.
Okay. New idea. Party game. Come on, people, we might never see each other after tonight. Let's make some memories.
Well, what do you have in mind?
How about the ultimate game of secrets and lies, truth or dare, but Dylan style? Okay, house rules are, Someone asks you truth or dare, then you choose, and then you do. And there's no ifs, ands, or buts.
So, like, normal truth or dare.
Yes.
So we can, like, make people kiss?
If they choose dare, yeah. As long as everyone consents, of course.
Cool beans.
I mean, keep it in your pants until it's your turn, but...
Well, who does get to go first?
Well, it's house deals, so... Abigail. Truth or dare?
Abby looks uncomfortable.
Truth.
You really dodged a bullet, huh? Alright, here goes. Have you ever slept with anyone?
Oh, I...
Now she looks very uncomfortable.
Hey, take it easy, man. That's too far.
Come on. I'm not finished. Have you ever slept with anyone at this camp?
No. Nope. Sorry.
All right, Abby, it's your turn.
All right, okay.
Abby, oh my god, just pick someone.
Okay. I don't know.
Ugh, ding ding ding, too late. My turn. Ryan, truth or dare?
Dare. Give me what you got.
Okay, Ryan. Your dare comes with a choice.
Can't you do that?
I can do whatever I want. And I dare you to kiss either Caitlin or Dylan.
Wow. I mean, I guess both is off the table.
Sorry, I don't make the rules.
And you literally just did, but okay. Let's do this. Dylan, let's go.
Dylan smiles and pecks him, while Caitlin looks upset, though clearly trying to hide it.
Always happy to please.
Woo!
Alrighty, who shall I pick?
Well, me and Jacob haven't gotten a turn yet.
Good point. Caitlin, what do you say? Truth or dare?
Truth. Yeah, truth.
Let's see. So you and Jacob go way back, right? Like since you were kids?
Sadly, yes.
Lame question, bro. Waste of a turn.
You guys ever get down to business together?
When we were freshmen, I made Jacob let me practice French kissing on him. But it never went any further because he's a terrible kisser. And it was like kissing my brother. Ew. Still love you, bud. Okay, my turn.
Jacob gives her the finger really quickly.
Emma.
Dare.
Emma looks very confident.
Emma, so you have to kiss Jacob or Nick.
Emma looks very devilish.
Well then.
Sorry, Nick. This is not even dare, obviously.
I don't know if that's a
Got
good
this.
idea.
I choose Nick.
Jacob looks upset as Emma slowly walks over and sits on Nick's lap to make out with him.
Em? Seriously? Guys. Guys!
Thank you, Nick.
Nick looks embarrassed. Emma is smiling and sits down next to Abby.
He's good.
Abby looks upset and leaves.
You like kissing my girlfriend, asshole?
It was just a
Hey,
game.
I'm nobody's girlfriend.
The fuck it was. It was just a game. Yeah, the fuck it was, man.
Jacob, grow up.
Jacob storms off.
Well, I guess I should probably go after him. You should probably go find Abby.
Nick leaves after Abby.
Anybody want to play Parcheesi? What?
The older man and the giant man in overalls are watching the group at the fire pit from a hilltop above.
Fuck this.
Chapter 3, Trouble in Paradise. 9:10 p.m. in the Hackett woods. We see Abby from a distance, walking, upset, through a trail.
Stupid game. What are we in middle school? Why should I even care? Anybody can kiss anybody. Stupid. Stupid. Great. Where the hell am I?
She sees another trail camera.
How many of these things are there?
Camera again pans as if something is watching, this time from above in a tree.
You out here?
Nick!
Abby? Shout again!
I'm over here!
I'm coming!
Nick!
Hey.
Hey. Hi.
You ran off.
Nick reunites with Abby. Her face goes from frightened back to upset. They return to the log from before and sit facing opposite directions, though a few inches from each other. Abby has tearful eyes and keeps averting her gaze.
I think that game just got a little too intense for me.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
So, all that stuff back there?
Oh my gosh. Emma really wanted to make Jacob jealous, huh?
You think?
I mean, yeah, why the heck else would she kiss me like that?
True.
I was just playing along.
Yeah. It's just a game, right?
Right.
Abby smiles as they lean in for a kiss. Something watching is approaching them closer. The view is distorted, as if there are veins in its eyes. The vision is flashing blue.
Did you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Should we look?
Mm-hmm.
It watches, then turns and runs, fast and low to the ground. Nick and Abby are walking very cautiously and hunched over. They both look terrified.
Is it another boar?
It's too growly.
Is it a bear?
It's too fast.
Visions flash to a face with large fangs. They run.
Run!
A creature with long arms and legs, almost appearing skinless, pounces Nick and is now mauling him.
Oh my god!
Nick kicks it off. Abby runs to him, terrified, and is pulling him by his arm. The creature pounces on Abby. She tries and kicks. The flash of gunfire, and she finally kicks it off. She gets up and runs as the creature runs off. She leaves Nick and is running frantically through the woods. The big man in overalls grabs her from the back of the neck while carrying a shotgun. She elbows him in the head and goes back to running.
Let me get a good look at you, girl. Let me go!
She has blood on her and hides in a corner, some scratches on her face as she holds her breath, terrified. The creature, just above her on a hill. She runs as it pounces on her, takes a bite into her shoulder before she kicks it and runs off screen. Cuts to the Hackett's Quarry boathouse at 9:11 p.m., where Jacob is sulking.
Truth or dare. It's a fun game.
The lights are on and he is sitting on the dock, throwing rocks into the lake.
I never wanted to start fire. Flicker like a candle.
This is on the opposite side of the island.
And if I fall, then I'll be falling to your feet. Love's a blade, and it's cutting me so deep. Half a close, enough to burn. I won't run if I wake up.
He has tears streaming down his face as he looks up at the full moon. Emma approaches from the boathouse and sits next to him.
Technique needs work.
Hey. Yeah. I guess you found me that.
Of course. Sneaking down here was a little more fun when we thought we could get caught, huh?
Yeah, I guess.
Jacob, I thought we agreed that this, us, was just supposed to be some summer fun.
Yeah. No. I know. You just love having an audience, huh?
Jacob.
I mean, I can't believe you fucking Frenched him. You know, in front of everyone. Jesus wept.
French? Are we 12?
No, but Nick is. Kind of. You know, I love the guy, but I don't think he's actually ever seen a girl naked before.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but he just had his tongue down my throat, and he definitely knew what to do with it.
She realizes she went too far when she sees his face.
You really love fucking with me, huh?
Lighten up, Sourpuss, please.
This is not how the night was supposed to go.
What?
You know what? Nothing.
No.
Nothing. Never mind.
She notices the bangle on his wrist.
Hey, that's mine.
Yeah, well, finders keepers.
I'm getting it back tomorrow.
She thinks for a minute.
Fine. You can stand here, sulking. Driving yourself crazy imagining Nick's tongue in my mouth.
Ah!
Or you can go grab us some towels.
Then she stands and sort of rocks seductively.
What do you need towels for?
Well, we agreed. Summer fun, right? Apparently, summer is not quite over.
She kicks off her shoes.
Okay.
She smiles, satisfied, as the camera pulls back to underwater. She smiles, satisfied, as the camera pulls back underwater, where there is a body floating, tied down to the bottom of the lake floor. Jacob notices a boat.
Looks like somebody didn't put their oars away. Still wet.
In the boathouse, looking for towels,
What are these numbers?
he sees a book with dates that says manageable but unsustainable. He grabs binoculars and looks around at the island. He sees a shadow at the cabin on the top of the island.
Whoa. Someone up there? Yeah, I'm gonna go with probably everything's fine.
The cubbies for towels are empty.
There's no towels!
None?
There's exactly 0.
You dick.
What the hell?
Get back down here, Jacob.
Okay, well, I guess we could just, like, drip dry or you could shake it out doggy style.
Wow, you really know how to talk to a girl, don't you?
Emma is in her underwear and dives in. Jacob takes off his shirt.
Look, you can't just pretend that it didn't happen.
Oh, but I can because you see. Oh, help! I'm drowning, and I need a big, strong, not at all insecure man to come save me.
Yeah, well, why don't you ask Nick? Okay, I'm sure he'd love to rescue you. I'm ignoring you.
She goes underwater and swims towards Jacob's feet to pull him in.
Gotcha.
What the hell, man?
She splashes him.
Oh, okay. Okay, now you're gonna get it. See?
They both start to smile.
Wait!
Oh, stop being.
Attack!
Hey.
Jacob goes underwater as Emma is looking around. He pulls her underwater by her feet.
Dick move.
Okay, hey. Look. Check this out.
Okay.
He climbs up on the pier and is making sexy poses.
Take a picture of me. Yeah, for your, like, little subscribers or whatever. Top 10 guys who will keep you satisfied at summer camp.
Oh, so I get 9 more?
What?
She starts to swim out further, but Jacob turns when he hears a scream.
What?
It was like a scream. And it sounded like Abby, but like not the good kind of scream.
I can't hear you.
Okay, look, just hold on. I'm gonna go check it out.
What? Seriously?
Jacob runs off the dock toward the trails, leaving Emma in the water. Camera pans from the full moon back to the fire pit at 9:20 p.m.
That was some mighty fine social disruption there, Caitlin, I have to say.
Ah, or was it just the nudge that Abby needed?
You're an evil genius.
Who do you think is gonna make the first move? Nick or Abby?
Ooh, good cue. My bet's on neither.
I don't know. Nick's got the beast in him.
If by beast you mean some sort of mild-mannered baby deer.
Hey, don't let that cute, preppy aesthetic fool you. It's like a steel barbecue grill under that shirt.
So, you noticed that too, huh?
So, what do you guys want to do now?
We can keep playing.
Yeah? Just the three of us?
All right, Dylan. Truth or...
They get up, alarmed.
That sounded like Abby.
Oh my gosh.
We gotta help her.
Wait, where did it come from?
Caitlin grabs the shotgun.
This way. Come on.
Abby appears covered in blood from her shoulder.
Abby! Help! Please! Nick! Help him!
Where's Nick?
Caitlin hands Ryan the shotgun.
Go after Nick! Go!
Okay. I got this.
That shotgun's got a hell of a spread. Be careful. Okay. All right.
Caitlin goes out to help Abby and bring her back to the fire pit. Ryan has the shotgun slinged and is running through the woods as fast as he can. He's looking around, not paying attention. And runs face first into a branch. Crossing a creek.
Oh, fuck!
He slips on wet rock he tried to jump on and struggles to get to the other side due to the mud. It's very dark and he trips on steps along the trail. Upon hearing the screams, he pulls out the shotgun. There's a rustle in the bushes ahead. He shoots the bush. It's Nick, covered in blood from head to toe. He's limping, and Ryan helps him to get back to the others.
Holy shit! Did I shoot you? Holy shit, what happened to you?
Gotta get.
Can you walk?
Can. Come on, we gotta go.
Yeah, come on, let's get back to the fire.
Cutting now to Jacob running through the woods at 9:31 p.m., still wet and in his boxers.
Stupid. There's a half-naked girl waiting for you back there, Jacob. What are you doing?
He holds his side for a cramp as an eerie fog coats the ground. He looks around terrified, slowly creeping back as the full moon shines brightly behind him through the tree line.
Hello? Abby? No.
He steps back into a rope trap and is now dangling upside down. The big bear of a man comes behind and spins Jacob around.
Oh, please, man, just let me down, okay? Just don't hurt me, please. Oh, Jesus Christ, what the fuck are you doing?
He pulls out a huge knife and approaches behind Jacob, but cuts Jacob down.
Son of a bitch.
He kneels down.
What are you doing? Shh. Quiet.
Helps if you close your eyes.
Oh, what are you doing? Shh. Stop. Help.
Tastes bad, don't it? It's for your own good.
Opens a vial and pours it on his face. It appears to be a vial of blood.
Where are you off to now, girlie?
Dirt on his back and blood on his face, Jacob gets out and runs.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
There is a large boar also hanging in another rope trap as well as the camera pans upwards. Chapter 4. Don't panic. The scene opens with a pan down from the moon back to the campfire with Abby and Caitlin at 9:45 p.m.
It's horrible. It was. I don't even know what it was. It was so fast, and there was a hunter, and it was just.
Oh, Abby. Here.
What?
Oh, try drawing.
Drawing what?
Can you draw what attacked you?
She closes her eyes for a second as Dylan and Ryan prop up Nick against some logs, still completely covered in blood.
Okay. Slow. Nick, hey, buddy. Can you tell us what happened?
Animal attacked. Where's Abby?
He's super out of it, man.
We need to know what happened.
Right. There was a guy there, but there was some kind of animal.
The hell? What fucking kind of animal does this?
Did I get... Is Abby?
Yeah, hey, she's okay, dude. She's right over there.
Big claws. Teeth right on top of me. I think it was a bear.
Full-size bear would have crushed him. There's no way.
I thought we don't get bears around here.
No,
Oh, fuck. Look at that.
Oh, shit.
That black stuff? That's infection. It's spreading. This is bad. This is really bad, dude.
A huge gash in his leg. Ryan puts pressure on the wound.
Sorry.
He takes his hand off as a spurt of blood shoots from Nick's leg.
Ew, dude, that's gross.
Ryan looks shocked with Nick's blood all over his face.
Ryan. We should amputate. We should cut it off before the infection spreads.
Why would we do that?
I don't know, man. Look at that black stuff.
What do you think it is?
Do I look like a doctor?
I can't remember much. I mean, I don't even know what I saw. Holy shit.
Abby hands Caitlin a notebook of a drawing of a large humanoid shadow. Rustling in the woods, Ryan holds his gun up ready. The beam of the flashlight focuses on the bushes.
Hey! Got a gun! And I know how to use it! Sort of.
Another rustling in the bushes.
Ryan, what if it's Jacob or Emma?
What if it's not?
Caitlin looks shocked at the proposition.
Be careful. Well, if you were aiming for a cluster of threatening branches, you sure showed them what's what.
Shit. Sorry. I just kind of lost it a little bit.
It's okay. Just maybe try not to waste the ammo next time you get freaked out.
Damn. Yeah, you're right. So what? We're thinking it was just the wind or something? Because still a little freaked out, you know?
Yeah, the wind. Let's go with that.
Great. Going with it. All right. So, Lodge is sounding pretty good right about now, yeah?
Another rustling as he shoots into the bushes once more.
Okay. Okay.
You were saying
Shall we
Lodge?
look?
Are you stupid? Let's get out of here. Oh, but what about Jacob and Emma? What if they come back and can't find us?
Let's leave a note. They'll catch up with us if they want to. Right now we gotta make sure Nick and Abby are okay.
Ryan slings the gun over his shoulder and returns to the group. Ryan grabs a wheelbarrow from before.
Nick's leg's all sorts of fucked up. I don't know how we're gonna get him all the way back.
I got it.
All right, let's go.
The camera pans to the bushes that Ryan shot where Jacob lies, eyes and mouth permanently open as he lies there dead from a shot to the face. The middle of the top of his head is missing, with a look of shock on his face. The large man in overalls, now holding a large hunting rifle, grabs a piece of paper on the ground that says, "Emma and Jacob, we've gone to the cabin." He drops it and begins to follow the group. Cutting to Emma on the island at 9:43 as Emma is recording a vlog on her phone, still wet and in her underwear.
Okay, let's see what tonight brings. Okay, here's a riddle for you.
What's got two thumbs and is suddenly riding solo on a freaky island in the dark?
This fool. Well, one thumb. One available thumb. Okay.
And it was here, on this strange, uninhabited island, that this brave young soul found herself.
The camera is showing the perspective of her phone. Her face is lit up by its light.
Okay, full disclosure, I've suddenly found myself on a strange, tiny little island, all alone with nothing to do but show you guys around. So, there's a treehouse over there. I'm gonna go and see if I can't dish out some of that sweet, sweet panoramic goodness. Because here's the thing. Not that I want to go back, because I don't. But even if I did, I can't, because then I'd look like the super needy one when he was the one who stormed off in the first place. God, you know what? Sorry, I'm venting. I'll explore venting. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it.
To the treehouse, fellow explorers.
A squirrel runs by her feet.
So this island is like an unexcavated part of the quarry that rewilded itself after it flooded into the lake. Pretty cool, huh?
You know, when I was little, I used to think that islands just kind of would float in the middle of the water, kind of like an airbed. But I'm older and wiser now and
realize that not everything's always as it seems. Kind of like how you thought you were just having a hot summer fling and then it turns into babysitting a big hairy man-child who's all sad because you don't want to go steady with him and write him love letters every freaking day. And while we're talking about it, you don't mind that we're talking about it, right? Why is it up to me to justify my feelings when he's the one who got all blah about it, you know?
oh look, a metaphor in the narrative. I mean, a
Fork in the road. How fitting.
Here's the big question. Do I take the high road, literally, and forget about it? Or do I continue on the path I'm on and keep ranting about my stupid dumb life?
I guess since this isn't live, the choice is up to me.
A set of wooden stairs up to the cabin, or a dirt path down under the cabin.
Okay, moving up in the world. Let's do this. Now you might notice the darling rustic vibes this walkway is radiating, and that's no accident.
I don't know what y'all are doing with your walkways, but if you're not spending a full hour pulling a splinter out of a snotty kid's finger, don't you dare call it authentic. Don't worry, the kid was fine. I'm a good counselor, and what doesn't kill you will make you stronger.
This is where we're heading. Not too shabby.
Well, literally is too shabby, but these views, oh man, you're gonna blow your tops. There's also a zip line, which, I guess you can watch me crap my pants on that thing. What the hell? I'm here, aren't I?
I'm gonna carpe this DM so damn hard it won't know what hit it. First, we gotta get there, and there's still so much to talk about.
You know what Jacob's real problem is? He thinks he's starring in his own movie. He sees everything like it's happening to him.
She says, recording her own reality show.
Ugh, whatever. He wants to be with me because he thinks it'll make him happy, when I don't think he's even ever thought about what I want. Okay, that's not true. Honestly, I think I'm deflecting. I know he'll meet someone at college and forget all about me. Good for him. He deserves it. Maybe I should start going all freaky, clingy and stuff. Maybe that'll scare him off. Like show up at his house in a wedding dress or something like that. Low-key actually considering it. But hey, here I go again, trying to turn everything I do into some sort of dramatic experiment.
And here we are, as promised.
One extremely rickety and even more underwhelming treehouse. In another world, perhaps young Jacob and I would settle down here and play house together.
Honey, I'm home. What's that now? I forgot the children's bedtime.
Well now, that's a fine how do you do.
She enters the cabin, only lit by the flashlight and the screen of her phone.
Take it all in, folks. That's the summer camp experience right there, and oh look. It seems somebody forgot to clear the place out. I guess one of the kids left their stuff, or maybe one of the guys back there?
But I don't recognize this. Did you hear that? Looks like we have a choice on our hands. Do we snoop through someone else's belongings? Or do we open the spooky trapdoor and die a horrible, painful death? There are literally no right answers.
She looks to a ladder and a latch door in the ceiling. She walks up to the ladder and begins to ascend.
Goodbye, cruel world. The final curtain is calling and there's no time for an encore.
A similar monster plunges down on her and immediately mauls her. Thrashing with its long arms and claws, she fights back before it sinks massive fangs into her neck. A pool of blood flows as the camera zooms out of the cabin. We return to Dylan and the bunch at the lodge at 10 p.m. Nick is in the wheelbarrow and looking sicker. Looks as if he's slightly darker.
Easy.
I got it. He's okay.
Are you in pain?
No, sorry. I'm really hungry.
We'll get you some food inside, okay?
Oh man, I can eat a horse.
Well, I don't know if we'll be able to find you a horse, but maybe some granola?
Oh, yuck, I hate granola.
They enter into the mess hall. There's a big fire in the fire pit.
This will open the nurse's station. Should be plenty of stuff in there.
Well, hopefully we can just get him cleaned up for now.
I'll get you something to eat.
Caitlin helps a limping Nick towards the infirmary.
You and I are gonna find a landline.
Oh, yeah. Isn't there one in Mr. H's office?
Yup. We'll come meet you.
Copy that.
Do you think that whatever attacked them out there is, I don't know, has their scent or something?
What?
I don't know, like, what if it got a taste for blood and now it's gonna track them down?
I doubt it.
I just feel like if we stick with them, we're sitting ducks. I don't know.
I really don't think that whatever attacked them out in the woods is gonna get into the lodge.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you're probably right.
Come on, let's go call for backup.
It's pretty weird to see this place so dead.
You never came down here at night while camp was in session?
What? No, did you?
A couple times, yeah.
Dylan looks back to respond to a voice.
Where are you going?
I thought I just heard my name.
I didn't hear anything.
Nothing is there but shadows in the flickering firelight. The two enter back into Mr. Hackett's office.
I don't think Nick's injuries are as bad as we thought.
We don't know that.
No, it's true. Caitlin said.
So all I'm saying is that we are not professionals, okay? We don't know. He could have rabies or something.
Way to be optimistic, man.
I'm just being realistic.
Dylan grabs the shotgun mounted on the wall.
We gotta call for help. Who should I call?
Mr. H?
The only number I got is to this phone.
Okay, then 911.
You mean 911? Who says 911?
I don't know.
Anyway, yeah, but like, what should I ask for? Like, police? Ambulance?
Huh.
Dylan thinks for a second.
Well, do you need to specifically ask for an ambulance, or can you just say, like, help, help?
So they'll say, 911, what's your emergency? And I'll say, help, help. My friend may have been attacked by a bear, or maybe not a bear, but definitely an animal with teeth. And we're not sure how many there are out there right now, or how smart they are, so they may be mounting an attack on us right now. So just like send a whole bunch of ambulances just to be sure.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
What's wrong?
Dead.
Ryan looks at the phone.
Well, that's weird.
Phones go dead sometimes out here.
Right when you're about to call the cops, though?
It's a coincidence.
Did you try the hang-up thingy?
What?
Here.
What are you doing?
I don't know. It's what they do in movies when the phone goes dead. You tap on the little thingy.
We're not in a movie.
Okay, well, you know, how do you know that? Maybe that's just what they want you to think, man.
Okay, so this phone's a no-go. No one has signal. Is there anywhere else in the camp that has a landline?
Well, not a landline.
What?
The radio hut has some old broadcast gear.
Where you do your announcements?
Where I curate my sweet summer jams, yeah, and where I do the PA announcements. It has some old equipment there. I think we could probably rig something up and get a message out.
All right, yeah. Let's head over there and see if we can contact somebody. Put that back, Dylan.
You gotta be fucking crazy if you think I'm gonna go out there without something to defend myself.
It's more of a safety concern.
Oh, do you think I'm gonna shoot my eye out?
Or your whole head? Don't
be a dick, man. I know how to use this.
The lights go out. Only light in the room is the moonlight shining through the window.
Okay.
It's probably the weather.
What weather, Ryan?
Maybe it was the bears.
Bear. And why does everyone blame everything on bears? Okay, so for the sake of argument, what if that bear that cut our phone line and just cut out all the power, what if that bear is waiting for us out in the hallway?
Fair point.
Thank you.
Dylan and Ryan load their pockets with shotgun shells.
We should probably tell Caitlin that we're going to the radio hut. They're probably freaks.
Yeah, okay, yeah, let's go.
Oh my god.
Dylan storms through the door and aims around,
Caitlin.
extremely awkwardly.
Do you think she really needs it, though?
She needs it just as much as we do.
If she's staying in the lodge, we're going out there.
You literally just said there might be something dangerous in the lodge.
When?
Like 20 seconds ago.
Okay, sure, but that's because I really wanted the gun.
Just give her the gun, man.
No, fuck that. I'm keeping it.
Dude, if those hunter guys come back, she's basically a sitting duck in here. You're being really selfish right now. It's not a good look on you.
No, I'm just being safe.
I can't believe you're being such an asshole right now.
Look, you don't tell me what to do, man, okay? I'm sorry, but it's not gonna happen.
What are we even talking about? Just give her the gun. We don't need it. We already have a gun. Fuck.
Dude, why don't you just give her your gun?
I can't believe you're being such an asshole.
Right back at you, Buster.
Seriously? Is this worth fighting for?
No, not with your argument.
Oh, okay, so now you just want to win the fight. Not cool, man. Not cool.
Caitlin looks very unimpressed with her hands on her hips.
Am I interrupting something?
Dylan gives his gun to Ryan.
Chin up, big guy. I wouldn't really know what to do with it, okay? I trust you. Oh, thank you so much, Dylan. You're so generous and handsome. Yeah, no problem. Don't mention it.
Chapter 5, White Noise, opens up to Abby bringing a large gray mug to Nick, who was laying on an infirmary bed.
Hey, I couldn't find anything to eat. The kitchen's pretty cleaned out. Oh shoot, I left my bag. I brought you this.
Around his eyes looks a little purple.
That was... Fuck. I don't even know what happened. It was all just a blur.
How are you feeling?
I'm okay. I'll be okay. Thanks to you.
No, I just helped a little. It was all Caitlin and Ryan.
You're here with me. That helps.
Abby looks sheepish. Caitlin enters.
All right, they're off to find a radio or something.
What's with the
they found another in Mr. H's office, so just in case.
What happened to the lights?
Not sure. Any better?
I'm doing okay. Kinda.
Nick's eyes have a yellow tint.
Wait, are they going to the radio hut?
Phone's dead. They're gonna try to send out an SOS or something. We're holding down the fort.
You said Dylan and Ryan already left.
Wait, stay here. I'll check it out.
We don't know what's out there. It could be dangerous.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna check it out.
Caitlin leaves with her shotgun at the ready as Nick and Abby share concerned gazes. It's now 10:30 p.m. as Caitlin slowly creeps down the hallway before cocking the gun. She slings it over her shoulder and continues to look around. She's in the mess hall. The fire is out. She creeps across the room proper. To the wooden stairs and can see across the raised hallway is a large man in overalls again. He's got a flashlight. She reaches the unblocked staircase and she can see the large man walking across the hallway. He has a long gun and a flashlight. He's pointing at her way, but she hugs the wall. She begins to stalk him, moving cover to cover. He enters a room and Caitlin puts her ear to the door.
No sign of him.
When you find them, let them. And keep me posted, Bobby.
She hears Bobby coming and she begins to run. He's got a sniper rifle. She runs down the nearest stairs, but it's blocked from the chairs and tables from earlier. She hides in the corner, which is in a shadow. Bobby looks down directly at her, though the shadow cast is too dark for him to see her. After he looks for a moment, he turns to walk away. She bolts across the room as he turns, grabs the barrel of her gun. She struggles for a second before dropping it and sprinting away.
Oh, fuck.
Where the hell are you,
Bobby? Back to Abby and Nick.
Hey, so this may not be like the best time per se, but like...
What?
Yeah, so like I was just, thinking about like the start of summer and when we first met and started camp and like now that summer's over and, is that like the last time we're going to see each other,
Sorry, Nick, what are you saying?
Hey, I'm kind of pouring my heart out here.
Nick, I'm sorry. Can we talk about this later? I'm really freaked out. It's just not a good time.
Maybe I was misreading the situation back there, but kind of felt like a little bit more was going to happen.
Well, did you want a little bit more to happen?
Duh, are you dumb?
Hey.
Sorry. I just mean... Of course I wanted it to happen, I just didn't know if you did too.
That seems like such a long time ago now.
You did want it to happen, though. You can tell me.
Yeah, I guess.
Huh. You're just saying that because I'm hurt.
Nick. What is going on out there, Caitlin?
Nick struggles getting up.
We have died. We've died.
It's okay, I got this.
Caitlin frantically enters as Bobby is slowly lumbering behind, sniper in hand.
Oh my god.
What happened? Jesus, where's the gun?
We gotta get out.
No, we have to hide.
Nick and Caitlin run for the window while Abby stands in the corner, scared.
Got you, girlie.
Bobby grabs Abby by the hair. She elbows him and pushes him back surprisingly far. He looks shocked. Nick charges Bobby, but is met with a hammer punch to the head.
Whack-a-mole!
Nick gets up with rage in his eyes. He starts choking Bobby, but actually lifts him in the air with one hand. He drops Bobby, who's choking on the ground, looks at his hand in amazement, and then crawls out the window with the girls. (10:24). Dylan and Ryan on the camp cabin's trail. The two walk down a forest path while occasional shots show something watching.
So the radio hut has like an actual radio? I thought it was just like for your morning announcements.
Oh yeah, it used to be more of a actual radio station actually. I mean it is still technically, but nobody brings their radio to camp anymore.
Yeah.
It's weird actually that there used to be kids with their radio and their portable CD player and everything, and nowadays everything we need is on the phone, but Mr. Hackett takes it on the first day at camp so that we're not distracted by technology.
Technology, it giveth and it taketh.
Dylan notices a vial in a hollowed out part of a tree and sniffs it.
Oh, what in the name of voodoo doo-doo is this?
All good?
All good.
Ryan sits by the radio hut. It's 10:39 p.m. The moonlight through the window is the only light in the room.
Oh, this place is kind of a dump, huh?
Tools and radio equipment line the desk.
Okay, when I was a camper here, it was barely working. It hadn't been used for years, and it took me a really long time, actually, to get this place cleaned up and looking the way it is. So, I'm sorry if it's not up to your standards, but I've been putting in a lot of TLC.
Okay.
Let me get this set up. Alright.
Anything over here we can use?
The power tools? No. That's Mr. H wanted more storage, so it's kind of how he lets me keep the station going.
Gotcha. So, how far does it go?
Oh, well, it was designed just to broadcast to the PAs around camp for announcements and to, portable radios and whatever. So, I think the range is about a mile.
How do you even know all this stuff?
I just kind of picked it up.
The technical stuff has always been a little hard for me to get a handle on.
Well, if you like, I could show you the ropes.
Like a class?
Yeah, it's easy. Like climbing.
Sign me up, teach.
Anyways, this thing's gonna need a bit of a power up, but that's where this comes in.
Ryan smiles as Dylan picks up a small antenna.
Dust magnet.
It's supposed to be a signal booster. It's kind of janky looking, but it's worth giving a shot.
So, we can actually talk to people with this thing?
Yeah, well, it's not a two-way radio, so, we can talk, but then the best we can do is switch it over to the receiver and see if anyone broadcasts anything back, which is unlikely, but
Well, I mean, it is what it is, I guess.
Yeah. So what should I say?
Just like make it sound urgent.
Okay. Hello, how's it going out there? This is, we need help. This is, we are counselors at Hackett's Quarry summer camp, and there's been a horrible accident, attack, some stuff bad here. We need your help. There is a swarm of bears, and they are everywhere, and there's these hunters too, and they seem to be shooting at the bears, but also at us, which is not good, and a few of our friends are hurt, and we are in desperate need of help, so please, there's vicious bears, and we don't know what to do, so please come help us. SOS. This is an emergency. Save our ship. Come on down. Please help us. Did I do good? Was that...
Swarm of bears?
Yeah.
Herd of bears.
Yeah, I've heard of bears. What?
Oh my god.
Alright, I guess I should just like switch this over to the receiver and see if we get anything back.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm gonna keep an eye out while you do all this techie stuff.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Ryan paces a bit in the hut. He looks out the window and struggles to see a shadow lurking about. The camera pans to the creature's point of view, looking back.
Check it.
I got a ping on the radio, but no response. I'm gonna head to the...
Wait, did he say lodge?
I don't know, hold on.
2 males in the radio shack near the cabins. Another couple unaccounted for. Copy that. Out. Now.
We can't be sure they were talking about us.
I don't know. It really sounded like they were.
But that's not possible, right? Shit.
They know where we are, man.
We can't stay here.
Shit.
Fuck. Hey, let's stay calm, okay? Let's go find Caitlin and everybody, okay?
Okay, yeah.
Dylan looks scared and runs to the door. He opens it.
Why didn't you tell me that there's something out there?
I wasn't sure, man.
Fuck, what the fuck was that?
I have no idea.
The two look terrified and frantically look around.
Ryan?
They look up. Ryan holds up his finger to shush Dylan.
Is it a bear?
I don't think bears can jump like that.
Ryan readies the shotgun and begins to use the flashlight to look around the room. He shoots where he thinks the creature is. Pieces of the ceiling fall.
What is that, Brian?
The others are seen through the window.
Fuck.
What?
Caitlin, Abby, and Nick, they're coming up the path.
Oh, shit.
They're coming toward us. We gotta warn them. What about the PA?
Up top? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we can tell them to hide or something.
Fuck, no. Oh, shit.
As Dylan sits down, the sound makes him jump.
Hold the button.
Caitlin, get into a building now. Do not come up here. There's an animal outside the radio hut. Get into a cabin now. Go!
Caitlin leads the way to the nearest dorm as Nick and Abby follow closely behind.
Oh, fuck, dude.
They're gone.
Dylan is pacing nervously back and forth. Ryan looks outside again, the fog rolling above the ground, though no monsters yet.
What now?
Okay, is there anything we can do?
I don't know. I don't know.
It's just an animal, right? I mean, maybe we can scare it off?
Well, yeah. I mean, if it has hearing like a dog, maybe we can play like a really high pitched feedback loop and just blast it. And I mean, it would hurt like hell, but you know.
Do it.
Dylan looks around the desk.
Okay, come on, Dylan. Let's do this. Come on. It's almost.
Hey, Dylan, just take a breath. I'm sure you can figure it out.
Okay, yeah. Right. There's something missing. What's missing?
The noise makes the boys jump as they look up, terrified.
Oh, crap. It pulled the wire.
Fix it. I'll cover you. Do it now. Go, quickly.
Dylan climbs up to the desk and begins to reach up as something grabs his arm and holds it.
What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Oh, fucking spreading. You have to cut it off. Cut it off. Cut it off.
He falls to the ground and his arm is bleeding and almost black.
Okay. Just hang on.
Ryan looks for a minute and aims his gun at Dylan's arm. He lowers the weapon reluctantly.
The wire, get the wire.
What?
The wire, gotta plug it in the thingy.
On it.
Ryan puts the gun down and climbs up on the desk. He turns, confused.
What do I do?
The button.
They cover their ears as the creature is running away.
Oh, we blew the speaker.
It did the trick. Nice work, Dylan.
Dylan is laughing as he's holding his bloodied arm. Both take a moment to look at it as blood has poured out all over the floor.
Yeah. Thanks.
Caitlin comes out looking concerned.
Is it safe?
I think we're okay for now.
We ran into one of those hunter guys.
Ah, crap.
Chased us out of the lodge. I think we lost him on the way up here. You get a message out?
I think so.
Great.
The five walk by a picnic bench.
What the hell was going on up there?
It just attacked us.
Holy shrimp, you should have seen it.
Dylan made some sort of crazy feedback loop and it scared it off.
Ah, it was nothing.
A feedback loop?
Well, you know, I figured if it's like most animals, then it would have sensitive hearing, so...
They all jump as a young woman with an eye patch and a shotgun runs by.
Caitlin, where's your gun?
I lost it. One of the friendly locals wanted to say hi.
What the fuck?
Did she shoot at us?
She vaults over a brick wall to a pool.
Who's there?
Who was she?
Should we follow her?
Abby follows close and stops as there is a lot of blood in the pool. They all peer into it for a minute as a body begins to float back up.
Oh shit, Dylan, what is that?
Oh my god!
The camera pans out from the pool to a tree to the night sky once more.
If I was fire, you would be the rainfall. If I was stars, you'd be these city lights. If I was a moon in the sky, oh baby, I want your cloud come and darken my night.
Chapter 6, Prayers by Night. 2300, August 22nd, still at the Hackett's Quarry camp cabins. The body floating in the pool is a young woman with short hair in her underwear with a grievous wound in her abdomen. Caitlin looks sternly as Nick holds a quivering Abby.
Is she like one of those hunter dudes?
I don't think so.
Ryan looks very upset.
You okay?
I don't know who that other girl was. I've never seen her before.
Me neither. But her?
Yeah. That's Kaylee Hackett.
Mr. H's daughter? I thought she went home with her brother.
Kaylee. Yeah. I thought so too.
Abby looks concerned as Nick holds her close.
Oh man. Poor Kaylee.
Nick.
You smell so good.
Caitlin gives Nick the side eye.
Why would anyone want to shoot Kaylee Hackett?
Should we call someone or...
Fuck, Chris! How are we gonna tell Chris?
Abby tries to shake Nick off.
Nick, what do you...
Taste you.
Hey!
Come here.
Ugh, Nick, what the hell? Ugh, get off! Ugh, watch out! I said get
She
off!
pushes him into the pool. Abby looks regretful.
Nick?
Nick pops out from the water and is flailing painfully.
Are you okay? I just wanted him to stop.
Nick! Dude!
I got him.
Caitlin helps pull him out while he seizes on the ground. He curls up and begins to shiver.
What did I do?
I don't know.
He's so cold.
Okay, let's get him in the pool house. Dry him off.
23:33. The gang is in the Hackett's Quarry camp pool house. Abby is by Nick, laying on the ground by a heat lamp.
Just try to rest.
I'm sorry.
The other three are across the room on locker room benches.
We need to be keeping a record of everything that happens. For the police.
Yeah. Dead girl in the pool needs some explaining, huh?
Easy, man.
Maybe like photos, whatever we can. I've got a funny feeling the cops are not going to want to believe any of this crazy shit unless we've got some hard proof.
From now on, if you got your phone and you see something, take a photo or a video or whatever.
Yeah. You okay over there, Abby? Look, why don't you look around and see if you can find anything to help make Nick more comfortable?
Abby gets up. In a locker, she finds a drawing of a shadowy figure.
This place was so different like 12 hours ago.
She looks at a photo of Kaylee and Caleb Hackett smiling with Ryan.
I wonder where Caleb is.
She moves to the space heater closer to Nick.
Here, that better?
Thanks.
Hey.
Abby comes back to kneel beside Nick and grabs his hand. Nick's veins can be seen through his face, and his eye sockets are very dark.
Yo, something is not right with that boy.
Dude is real sick.
Did you see how he freaked out in the water?
Yeah, he was like a fish out of water. Right?
Sure.
You know, something was weird when I tried to clean his wounds, too, at the lodge.
What do you mean?
Well, all of his clothes were bloody, but I couldn't find where he was bit, or scratched, or whatever. He just kept moving around, like he didn't want me to see how badly he was hurt.
Huh.
Rabies?
He's not frothing at the mouth.
I think Abby would beg to differ.
Point.
Yeah, isn't aquaphobia a symptom of rabies?
Hydrophobia, yeah. But I think it's more about a fear of drinking, not just getting wet. This was like
my cat in the bathtub.
Yeah.
Abby,
Yeah?
can I ask you something?
Of course.
Do you like me?
Nick.
Please, just tell me.
Abby looks very uncomfortable.
I've really enjoyed spending time with you this summer.
That's such
Such what?
such a cop-out answer. Abby,
What?
I've got something to ask you.
Yeah. Okay.
Why don't you like me, Abby?
Nick, I do like you.
No, you don't. You don't like me at all, do you?
What do you mean?
Tell me the truth.
I am telling you the truth.
God, I sure know how to pick 'em.
What?
Abby looks confused.
You're not really very smart, are you? Poor stupid Abby.
Stop.
Easy pickings.
Nick is looking angry.
Oh, right off the bone.
This isn't you. This isn't you.
He grabs Abby firmly by the arm, pulls her close, and throws her across the room.
Whoa, Abby!
Abby, everything okay?
Holy shit.
She gets up slowly. Nick crouches before getting up. His eyes are almost all black. Abby grabs the gun and fires a warning shot. The wall breaks behind on impact. Nick is unscathed, however, falls back, clutching his stomach. He's writhing in pain, now on all fours before exploding blood everywhere.
No! No!
He stands on two legs, a werewolf, and charges Abby, grabbing her by the neck and slamming her into the wall twice. His toothy maw drives into her neck before another slam. He pulls his head back and tosses Abby's head to the other side of the room, her face of fear immortalized on the ground by the heat lamp. Nick jumps out of the nearest window as her headless corpse falls limp to the ground. The others look at each other, completely shocked and terrified. Camera pans onto Abby's head once more before fading to black. Midnight now at the pool house. The three survivors, all covered in blood from Nick's transformation, sit or stand far from each other, all still in a state of shock.
This is bad. This is really bad.
Hey, let's not, you know,
what are we gonna do?
We're fucked. We're really fucked. We don't even know what's out there.
A banging at the pool house door alarms the group as Ryan raises his shotgun.
Hey!
Oh, shit.
Where the fuck is Chris Hackett?
Who's there?
I need your help. Please.
Who are you?
My name is Laura Kearney.
So?
Don't let me in. It's not safe out here.
Yeah, there's a crazy woman with a gun killing people.
I'm not killing people.
Holy shit, Laura Kearney? You're Laura Kearney?
Yes?
You were supposed to be working, helping out in the nurse's office, right? And you never showed up? You and the guy, what's his name?
Max?
Yes, Max. Yeah. Mr. Hackett said that you had changed your mind last minute. I think that we should listen to her inside.
Okay, I'm gonna open the door slowly. Just keep your hands up, okay?
Okay.
Chapter 7. The Past Behind Us. Dylan opens the door as Laura stands there in fingerless gloved hands with an eye patch over her left eye.
So, why didn't you come?
Where have you been for the past 2 months?
We did come. One night early. That was our mistake.
Laura still stands in the threshold as Ryan, Dylan, and Caitlin stand nervously around. The camera fades to black to transition to 3:27 a.m. on June 25th. Laura opens her eyes to see her bloodied hands before realizing she's in a jail cell. She's covered in Max's blood. The police officer from earlier is dragging Max to the adjacent cell.
Max!
He's trying to fight back, albeit weakly.
Come here. Come on. Get in there. Fucking do it.
A huge splash of blood coats the nearby wall. The cop walks by once more before Laura passes out again.
You goddamn kids.
9 a.m. as the officer splashes a mug of water on Laura's face to wake her up. She's handcuffed at a desk. The officer has a pen and paper.
What have you done to Max?
Shut up.
You can't just...
Shut up! This is an interrogation. I ask, you answer. Name.
Laura Kearney.
Who are you traveling with? And what is your relationship?
Max Brinley, he's my boyfriend.
Where were you headed last night?
To Hackett's Quarry summer camp. You already know this. What have you done with Max?
No. I ask, you answer. That's how this works.
Fine. What do you want to know?
Oh. Well. Why were we going to Hackett's Quarry last night?
Max and I are camp counselors.
Oh, bullshit. Counselors aren't due until today.
I told you, we drove up and got there early. We figured we'd just
go to camp.
Why didn't you go to the motel like I told you?
Because we were like way closer to the camp and we're broke.
The two stare at each other for a moment. Laura notices a Sheriff of North Kill County star badge on his chest.
Okay, Sheriff Hackett. Wait, Hackett? Like Chris Hackett?
Don't change the subject.
What the fuck is going on here, man?
You have no idea what's going on here. Not a goddamn clue. You just stepped in some grade A double prime, go ahead and kill yourself cosmic type shit, young lady. And your only option is to buckle the fuck up and do what I say. Do you understand?
Please. Will you just stop trying to intimidate me and tell me what the fuck is going on? Is Max alive? I feel like I'm going crazy. What?
He gets up, walks around the desk, and undoes her handcuffs from the chair, but keeps her hands bound.
Let's go.
He walks her back to her cell. Max is in his cell, only in his boxers, unscathed.
Hey! Hey, you! Asshole! Want to tell us what the fuck's going on?
Max!
I know you hear me!
There's a brick wall separating their cells, and they're trying to see each other as they talk.
Fuck.
Max! Are you okay?
Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of all mixed up, but more or less intact, I think. Laura?
Yeah?
Why am I naked?
What?
I mean, after we got attacked, the next thing I know, I'm waking up in a jail cell and you're gone, and now you're back again, and I'm super naked, and there's blood and stuff everywhere.
Blood on the wall.
I mean, what the fuck happened?
I was kind of hoping you could tell me what happened.
I feel like I remember bits and pieces, but none of it makes any sense.
Yeah, same. I feel like... Were we drugged? I feel like maybe we were drugged.
By a cop? Do they do that? Who does this guy think he is?
Well, Sheriff of North Kill, apparently.
North Kill?
Yeah. Max,
What?
did you even look at the map? Hackett's Quarry in North Kill. That's the town.
Oh.
And it gets better. I gotta look at his name badge and...
A shadow can be seen down the hall. The cop brought some clothes to Max's cell.
Get dressed.
What's he giving you?
I'm not gonna be the guest of honor at Fashion Week, I'll tell you that much.
Hey! Did I say you could talk to each other?
Sorry, sir. We'll be quiet.
We will?
Max?
Hey, what'd you do with my real girlfriend?
Max begins to get dressed as Sheriff Hackett looks unamused to the side.
All right, buddy. Hands through the bars. Come on.
Max puts his hand through the opening and gets cuffed.
Your turn. Let's go.
I'm not going anywhere, we can talk right here.
Come on.
Hey! Hey!
Let's
Get
go.
the fuck off!
Come on. Move. Good boy.
Max tries to struggle a bit until the officer grabs the back of his neck to guide him through the hall.
Hey! Stop struggling.
Hey! Leave him alone!
Yeah, leave me alone, asshole.
Both of you shut up!
Fuck you!
I said shut up!
Hey! Hey, you can't treat us like this! You're hurting it! Hey! Okay. Okay. Think, Laura, think. There's gotta be something in here you can use. What's this?
Laura looks around, finding a loose brick, but not loose enough for her to pull it out.
Not a chance. I need some sort of lever.
She finds a message carved into the wall.
While the town of North Kill lay there sleeping, the hag in the woods started weeping. As the bodies decay, the wolves hunt their prey, and the sheriff continues his creeping.
She finds a spoon left on the windowsill, bent. She uses it to pry the brick out.
That could work. Oh, yeah, this ought to do it. Yes!
There is nothing there but an empty space. She returns the spoon. The two return as Max is put back into his cell.
Watch it, man. I bruise easily.
Give me a break.
The sheriff locks the cell door.
Hey, the second we get out of here, you're toast, motherfucker.
Sure. Second you get out.
Wait, well, answer your questions. You just can't lock us up in here with no goddamn explanation and expect us to be all butter and cupcakes, okay? Just work with us here.
You have nothing to bargain with.
Come on. Come on! Hey, you can't just leave us in here!
Hey! Come back!
Max kicks the cell door.
Fuck! Son of a binky bonky.
The camera pans back and forth to them sitting isolated.
Are you okay?
It's just a foot. It'll heal.
I meant the interrogation.
Oh. Yeah. Can't break old Max. Many have tried, many have failed.
I'm being serious, Max.
He just asked a lot of questions. A lot of weirdly specific questions about us and where we were going and why and how I was feeling this morning, and I don't know. Nothing I said made him seem any less annoyed.
He asked how you were feeling?
Yeah. Why, he didn't ask you?
No.
Huh. Rude.
Oh, hey, did you get a look at his name badge?
You mean it's not really Detective Dick Whippet?
It's Hackett. Sheriff Hackett. You think he's related to Chris Hackett?
Oh my god, like the Chris Hackett?
Yeah.
Who's the Chris Hackett?
As in camp leader Mr. Hackett of Hackett's Quarry, remember?
Man, last night feels like a lifetime ago. The fuck does that mean, though? You know? Where we set up?
Maybe it's some kind of crazy camp counselor kidnapping ring.
That's... I mean... What?
Well, I guess Sheriff Hackett's not exactly acting like a typical kidnapper, but he's not acting like a typical cop either.
Well, how do you know how kidnappers act?
I'm just trying to get us out of here, and I can't get us out of here until I have some clue of why the fuck we're in here.
I don't know. What if we can't make sense of it?
What? Well, you have to.
Sometimes things just don't make sense. What then? We're just stuck in a backwater jail cell for the rest of our lives?
Max looks defeated while Laura is smiling.
This isn't forever, Max. You can't just hold us here forever.
You didn't seem too convinced of that.
You gotta stay positive. You can't think like that.
Why not? Might as well just accept it, right?
No, fuck that. Think about the rest of the summer, Max. And school? I mean, I've been dreaming about becoming a vet since I was 5 years old. I'm not gonna let this fleabag fuckface stop me. We're gonna get out of here. I'm gonna study to be a vet, and you're gonna,
What? I'm gonna what?
I saw the letter, Max.
What are you talking about?
The rejection letter for college. I found it in your bag.
You were poking around in my stuff?
I can't believe you didn't tell me.
I was embarrassed.
Wait, your grades were good and you wrote a great essay?
Yeah, apparently not good enough.
Fuck! You've been making plans, Max. What the fuck?
I don't know. What do you want me to say?
Both of them look very upset as they're pacing around their cells.
I'm sorry, Max. This really sucks.
Hey, it's not the worst thing to happen this summer. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have kept it from you.
You know you can talk to me about anything, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Okay, let's just focus on getting out of here for now.
Great. Sign me up.
We need to go over it from the beginning.
Like from when we left home?
Like from when we ran into the cop.
So after we ran into the... whatever we ran into?
Yeah. Actually, yeah, that's when shit started getting weird.
The dude acted super weird when we said we almost hit an animal. You remember that? It was like he already knew or something.
Yeah. Yeah, that was really sketchy.
What if he's not even a real cop?
Well, he's gotta be dirty, but... I mean, I think he's a real cop. We're in a police station.
I mean, yeah, but there's like... nobody else around.
Yeah, that is concerning.
Especially the whole Hackett thing. Let's just go with the idea that they're both in on it.
Okay.
So we're supposed to meet Chris Hackett at the camp, and instead, there's nobody there, and we get attacked by... something, and then the cop shows up.
That part's all fuzzy for me. Like, I remember the steps and a smell like wet fur and a dog collar with the name Ian on it.
Ian?
Ian.
I don't think it was a dog that attacked us. Whatever it was big. Like, person-sized big.
Yeah, it really did a number on you. Like, I'm surprised you're not more messed up. Like I vividly remember the thing's teeth ripping into you.
Max is looking down at his arm.
What is messed up about that is... Laura, I don't have a scratch on me.
Laura looks confused.
What?
Hey, okay, so weird question. Do you remember... before we got lost?
You got lost?
Well, yeah, but before that, I was all like... Whoa, look at the moon. it's so big, so cool to see a full moon in the middle of the woods, and you were all like, yeah, no shit, Max, it happens once a month?
Yeah, so?
Right, so, you know, full moon.
Yeah.
What if,
Okay. No. Stop.
I'm just saying, you know, maybe there's a slight chance it was a werewolf.
Are you out of your...
Switches back to Ryan.
Goddamn mine? Werewolves? Seriously? What the fuck? What's so funny?
I said literally the exact same thing.
Okay. Do you got anything better? I mean, like zombies, aliens, time-hopping Draculas?
Ryan, right?
Yeah?
You want answers? I've got answers. Interrupt me again, you're on your own.
A closer look at Laura's face shows 2 scars going down below her eye patch.
Would it really be so crazy? With all the shit that we've been seeing with Nick? With the thing on the roof? Okay, it would really start to explain a lot of stuff.
Dylan.
I'm just trying to keep an open mind, okay? This is like your ghost stories. How is it so different from your ghost stories?
Those are just campfire stories. Like, there has to be a rational explanation for everything, for all of this.
Laura gets up and shows Ryan what's under her eye patch. The camera doesn't show, but Ryan keels back a bit.
There's more to all this than you think. Just let me finish, then you can decide for yourself if you believe me or not. I don't care. But I think you should hear all of it.
Time lapse of the security camera on the cop's desk.
The next few weeks were long. The cop kept us fed and let us take showers, but aside from that, we barely saw him. Max and I, we talked a lot. As much as we could about what happened that night. It was like trading conspiracy theories. We talked about the cop, the camp, the accident, the woods, the thing in the basement, what happened to Max. We just kept going over it all again and again, and nothing was making sense. All we knew is that we needed to get out of there.
July 12th at 8:53 p.m., still at the North Kill Police Department. Laura is sitting on the bed pondering.
I can't take this anymore.
It's not that bad. They're probably in the same crap at camp.
No, I can't take being in here anymore.
Oh. Yeah, well, that part's pretty tough.
We've got to do something. We've got to get out of here. We need a plan.
We keep saying that, but it's been weeks, so, you know, let me know if you have one.
That's really not very helpful, Max.
You are forgetting something.
What?
Just the itsy-bitsy tiny detail that I may or may not be a fucking werewolf, Laura.
Keep it down.
So what can we do, really? We run off into the sunset only to be stopped when I turn into a nasty-ass monster and kill you and eat you, and then I run off alone into the sunset with little bits of you stuck in my teeth?
Okay, stop. Just one problem at a time. All right, we don't even know if that's what's really going on, and we won't until we get the hell out of here.
Okay. Well, it seems to me that we only have 2 real options. We can play nice and try to get this guy on our side.
What, so he'll let us go?
Or we try to catch him off guard and make our escape.
Okay, so let's say we get on his good side. What then? Brunch and mimosas every Sunday till he sees the error of his ways?
Yeah, I was being rhetorical. The dude doesn't have a good side to get on. I mean, he don't even talk to us half the time.
I don't know, I think we could crack him.
Laura, I think he's just biding his time until he can figure out a way to get rid of us. Permanently.
I think we should try. I mean, if he was gonna kill us, we'd be dead by now.
So what's he waiting for?
Look, if this doesn't work, we try to escape. Deal?
Yeah. Deal. So, alright, how are we supposed to get this guy to like us if he won't even talk to us?
I don't know. I mean, he's gotta have a weak spot, like something we can use. It's not like we don't have time to figure it out.
Yeah. Okay.
The cop is coming again.
Hey! T-Money! Can I call you T-Money?
Why?
He drops food down in Max's cell.
You can call me Officer Hackett.
Hackett? Like as in Hackett's Quarry?
What's it to you?
Just interested is all. Feel like we hardly know you.
Well, let's keep it that way, okay?
Oh, come on, T-Money, lighten up, man. No reason we can't be buds, right?
I can think of 7.
You're right. We've been just awful, and we really want to make it up to you.
He looks unimpressed.
Oh. I see what you're doing. Well, it's not gonna work. You think we're just gonna be besties, and I'm gonna let you walk right out of here. Not gonna happen.
Asshole!
Max! We know what's going on! We know Max is a werewolf!
That stops Officer Hackett in his tracks. He turns back.
Full moon's in a few days, right? What then?
No, ma'am. You don't know the half of it.
July 23rd at 2021. The 28th day in the lunar cycle. Officer Hackett is holding a taser to Max.
I said, take your fucking clothes off!
Fuck off!
Get back!
Max, what's going on? Get the fuck away from him!
The officer storms out of Max's cell to unlock Laura's.
Come here.
Get off of me!
Shut up.
He pulls her to a chair near a radiator and handcuffs her to it.
Have a seat. Quit squirming. Said you want to be a vet, right? Call us an internship.
Let me go!
You're not gonna believe it until you see it for yourself.
She has a view right towards Max's cell.
Just fucking ask next time then, dude. Jeez.
Don't get too close.
T, come in. What's your position? Over.
Shit. Mm-hmm. Just wrapping things up here. Down to 20. Over.
What's gonna happen?
Well, I'll tell you. It's not gonna be pretty. But don't worry. I'll be back at dawn.
You're really gonna leave me here?
You'll be fine. Just don't get too close.
Laura looks concerned at Max sitting on the bed. The veins on his face are starting to bulge. He seems to be sniffing the air around him while hanging his head.
Don't worry, Max. I'm here.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
Are you alright?
I don't know. I just don't feel so good.
What do you need? What can I do to help?
Oh, it's just hot. Are you hot?
Oh, I'm kind of stuck next to this big-ass pipe, so I'm not exactly cool.
Just stay back, okay? You shouldn't be this close.
There's not a lot I can do about that right now. Max?
Max gets on all fours on the ground as Laura looks increasingly concerned.
Max? Tell me what's going on.
Max's teeth turn to fangs and his eyes yellow. He explodes in blood as Nick did and rushes towards Laura and thrashes his now clawed arm at her face. Blood can be seen pouring out of her eye. His flailing broke the pipe she was handcuffed to and she runs away down the hall. Max watches on as a drooling monster surrounded by his own blood. Laura is still holding her left eye, leaving a trail of blood all the way to the bathroom around the corner. She slowly approaches the mirror and removes her hand to see her eye is completely destroyed.
Fuck!
Skips ahead to a montage as she tapes a bandage over her eye with 2 deep scars across her face.
So much for depth perception.
Laura is now sitting patiently in her cell, door open.
Let's see what that bastard cop's hiding. What's he hiding?
She is snooping around the police station. She finds a drafted letter to the bizarre yet bona fide podcast. It's a cease and desist.
What are you hiding, Travis?
A bulletin board with newspaper clippings of missing people and pets. Both last seen hiking 5 miles north of Hackett Trail.
Anne Radcliffe and Edward Benson. Wonder who they are.
Both last seen hiking 5 miles north of Hackett Trail. The Harum Scarum poster is there as well. She sits down at his desk and grabs the phone.
Hello?
Laura looks frightened after hearing the voice. She picks up the phone again, confused, but no answer. She's trying to hack into his computer. The password says, "Hint, my birthday."
Not so much a hint as a slap in the face.
She finds a birthday card on a bulletin board that says, "Happy 56th."
Mama's boy. 56. That means he was born in 1965.
An old sheriff badge on a cardboard
Whoever
box.
was wearing this can't be doing too well.
Medical syringes in a locker.
This must be what he used to knock me out. I can hide this in my cell.
A wall calendar says birthday beers on July 7th and full moon on the 24th.
July 7th?
A wall calendar says birthday beers on July 7th and full moon on the 24th. She goes back and unlocks the computer.
Fuck yeah.
The email says, "Hey T, you heard this shit? We gotta shut it down. Can you handle it? Signed, Chris." The email attached a clip of the bizarre yet bona fide podcast.
Weren't hikers at all, but ghost hunters who went in search of answers and fell victim to the mercy of the hag of Hackett's Quarry, never to be seen again.
Like us. Except for the fell victim to the mercy of the blah 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 part.
We're more like, ghost investigators?
Spectre sleuths?
Sure.
So, what happened next?
Well, according to reports from the local paper, the North Kill Gazette, some hay bales caught fire during the opening night, and that spread pretty quickly. Before they knew it, the whole place was up in smoke, including the show's leading lady and her alleged baby.
Laura glances back at the phone. The computer stops working. She keeps hitting play as the screen flickers. A flash of screaming elderly ladies yells Silas for a brief second. Laura looks confused, as if she even saw anything. She returns to her cell and hides the syringe in the loose brick in the wall. She lays down in bed and goes to sleep. Cuts to later, where Travis Hackett puts his hand on her face as she jolts awake.
You want to tell me what happened?
I could ask you the same thing.
Why didn't you run?
I won't leave Max.
This doesn't mean I trust you.
I don't care. I just want to help him.
Turn around, hands against the wall.
Seriously?
I am too tired to argue.
But... Me too.
She complies as he searches her with her hands against the wall.
Happy?
Brew some coffee.
He locks the door behind him. Cuts ahead to Max sitting in overalls. He hands Max a tablet through the cell.
What's this?
An education. Watch.
He drags a wooden chair over and faces it away from Laura's cell, but against it. It's 4 p.m. on July 24th, day 29. Laura's sitting on the floor, cross-legged. Travis sits down with a bottle of booze.
Nice job cleaning up. The eye. I mean.
They're talking back to back.
It's harder than they make out in the textbooks. Especially when nobody's helping you.
You're the doctor.
Animal doctor. And no, I'm not. And I probably never will be. Stuck in here forever.
You know, just because you know, doesn't mean you know. You know?
What?
Laura turns around.
I'm not. This isn't what it seems to be.
You're gonna have to be more specific.
You and Max are in just as much trouble as I am. My family? We didn't mean to hurt anybody. We're just trying to survive like everybody else. Do you understand?
Not really.
We're gonna end this thing once and for all.
We?
Travis turns around.
Yeah.
So, how is your family involved?
My family is down at the bottom of a well.
He turns back.
What?
Family is the most important thing in the world. But if your whole family, you know, like every last one of them decided to jump down the bottom of a well and they're all just hanging on the end of a rope, how can one person be expected to pull them all back out? You can't. So you pull on that rope and you're just going to fall right down at the bottom of the well with the rest of them. And what's the point of that?
Right, so you're the one at the top of the well with a rope? And...
Yes. I thought that was obvious.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I got it.
Forget it.
Travis hands her an old piece of paper.
Let's see how smart you really are.
What is this?
Information.
Well, what does it mean?
Read it.
She gets up and walks to the moonlight from her cell window.
When full the moon above shines first, the beast internal shall outward burst. One by one leads lambs to slaughter. It stalks your breath, but shuns clear water. And should you yourself be cursed, armed with silver and the first, when moon is full before its wane, rend the beast that cursed you slain. No longer shall you face your blight, or fear the dread of full moon's light.
Yeah. Keep reading.
Laura focuses on Travis's gun.
And if it's a bite with which you're faced, cleave limb from torso with great haste. Perchance you'll save your cursed soul before infection takes its toll.
Starting to get the picture.
It's not a lot to go on. And frankly, it's shit. Why did they have to make it rhyme?
I don't know. But it's all we have to go on.
Kill the werewolf that bit you and you'll be cured. It has to be silver, has to be full moon. Seems pretty straightforward to me.
If you can kill the werewolf, and that's a big if.
I just want to cure Max.
It's not as straightforward as you think.
So wait, if Max got me in the eye, doesn't that mean I'm infected now too?
No. Scratches don't do it. Only bites.
Are you sure about that?
Pretty sure.
So what's the plan?
Well, that's where I'm hoping you'll come in.
Me?
Yeah. 'Cause your studies.
I haven't even started.
Travis sits back down as she sits on her bed.
Well, you're the best option I got. I've been hunting this damn white wolf under the full moon so long I start to think it doesn't exist, you know? Maybe it doesn't matter, because maybe there's another way. Whatever you believe, there's got to be some science. And you do science. Look, take some time to think about all this. I'll be back in the morning. Seen enough?
Max looks sullen as he hangs his head and hands the tablet back.
I don't think I'd believe a word he just said if I hadn't seen that.
Max looks very upset.
I believe him.
You can't tell me you really trust that guy now.
I didn't say that. I said I believe him about the werewolf stuff, not the science bit. I don't know what he wants.
He's a dirty lying kidnapping cop, Laura. We should be careful of anything that fucker says.
Well, fuck him. He's had his chance to fix this. We're getting out of here and we're gonna fix it on our own.
Hey, Laura,
Yeah?
I saw what happened. What I did to your eye.
Yeah.
Is it bad?
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
I'm so sorry.
He looks like he's holding back tears. Laura puts her hand on the jail cell as if it was his shoulder.
It wasn't you. I know it wasn't you.
I know. But it was.
We're gonna fix you, Max. I promise. I promise.
August 10th, day 46, at 12:30 a.m., Laura wakes up. Chris Hackett is talking to Travis.
I know they're in there. Who? The counselor didn't show up. How'd you find out? Bobby told me. Said you scrapped an abandoned car. A while back, I worked out the rest.
Laura sneaks forward in her cell to hear better.
Shit.
Why?
Why'd you think, Chris?
Jesus, Travis. You're still here? That's fucked up.
Fucking bet one of them, Chris. What's I supposed to do?
What was that?
Almost knocks over a coffee mug, but she catches it.
You shot me. I'm telling Mom.
Think your lucky stars wasn't silver.
What's your plan? Can't keep him here forever.
I'm handling it.
Maybe if you'd done your job, they wouldn't have been at the camp that night. You ever think of that?
If I'd have done my job, you'd all be in prison. You ever think of that?
That was all Bobby and Caleb. And
Are
you
those
know it.
hikers and that fucking journalist?
Damn it, Travis. What are we gonna do now?
Whatever happened to we're all in this together? Shh, man. Let's go to my office. We shouldn't talk here.
Max! Max!
What is it?
Travis was just in the hall talking, the cop.
So?
With Chris Hackett.
Was he here to let us out?
No. He's the werewolf, Max. Chris Hackett is the one that bit you down on the storm shelter.
Holy shit, that's... Who would have guessed?
I mean, I guess thinking about it, I could have...
And yet you didn't.
It all makes sense. That's why Chris's car was at the lodge that night. Travis was protecting him. That's why he followed us, and that's why he didn't kill the werewolf in the storm shelter, because it was his fucking brother. God, it's so obvious.
If Chris was the one that bit me, then...
Yeah, then that's our cure. That's how we fix you.
Jesus, Laura, are we thinking the same thing?
She looks back to the brick, and it fades to black.
Tomorrow, we're getting out of here. I'm gonna get Travis's gun and kill Chris Hackett.
August 22nd, 1613, day 58.
Hey! Hey! Help her! Laura needs help!
As Laura lays in a fetal position on the floor.
Laura!
Travis
Laura,
looks
you
concerned,
okay?
but reluctant.
God damn it.
He bends down to check on her, and she jumps.
What the hell's going on?
Laura!
He gets to the side of her before she pulls out her syringe and injects it into his neck. He holds his neck, examines the syringe, and passes out, head leaning on the bunk. Laura grabs the pistol from Travis's police belt. Laura locks Travis in her cell. Laura opens up Max's cell. They're smiling.
Starting to think you were really sick.
Well, maybe I should consider acting as my major.
I wouldn't go that far.
We should go before he wakes
Yeah.
up.
They head out and take one last glance back at Travis. In the office now.
We should grab our stuff.
We need silver ammo. He must have some around here.
What is it?
I thought I heard someone. No, I still can.
Laura raises Travis's Glock towards the voices they're hearing.
It's coming from behind that door.
Max, looking nervous, tries to open the door it's coming from. It's locked. He unlocks it and turns to nod to her before opening. She has the gun raised at the ready. Max is looking around for the voice as Laura focuses on ammo, weapons, and the bag on the table in front of her.
There's nobody in here. What the fuck?
He makes them.
What is it?
Shotgun shells. He loads them with silver. That's where he was last month, hunting. Well, I guess I won't be needing this anymore.
Hey, I just realized something. We're free.
Max and Laura are smiling ear to ear.
Hell yeah, we are. That's 2 months we'll never get back, but for now, we're one step closer to going home.
And when is that?
Tonight. Going to Hackett's Quarry, and we're killing Chris Hackett.
They both grab a duffel bag as she grabs a shotgun. They both run out of the office. Back to 12:40 a.m. on August 23rd. Back to 12:40 a.m. on August 23rd at Hackett's Quarry Camp pool house. Laura is wearing her eye patch, telling the story to the others.
And I made my way here, to camp. Left Max at the island. Seemed like the best place for him, surrounded by water and all. That's it. That's the story. Don't all jump in at the same time. After you saw me at the pool, after I shot Chris, I went back to the island expecting Max to be back to normal. But
23:30, August 22nd. Laura rowing to Hackett's Quarry Island. She docks the canoe and climbs onto the dock. She now has an olive backpack and jacket and fingerless gloves. She's walking the raised pathway where Emma was torn apart.
Max? Max!
She stops to look around, her face frightened.
Max? Hello?
A werewolf lands behind her, standing tall on two legs, fangs bared. It lunges on Laura. She falls but manages to kick it off. On its way down, it pulls her off the walkway. She lands on top of it as the wind is kicked out of it, her head inches away from its mouth. She gets up and begins to run as fast as she can as the werewolf stumbles behind her. She runs back down to the boat and begins to row away. The beast, afraid of the water, stops and roars. She holds her shotgun at the ready and drifts away. Back to the pool house.
So the werewolf I killed can't have been Chris.
That wasn't a werewolf. It was Haley Hackett, Chris's daughter.
Whatever I shot, that was no girl. Unless, I guess, it turned back after I shot it when I went to the island.
Wait, so how come Max didn't kill you then?
She shows a freshly bleeding gash on her left arm.
He tried. I got away. I need to end this.
Ryan grabs her sawed-off from her and shows...
We don't have much time.
Ryan grabs her sawed-off from her and points it at her. Camera shifts to a room lit up in red lights with a series of cages as an elderly woman enters. She's smiling as the werewolf is caged. We see from the werewolf's perspective.
Oh, looky. Oh. So this is our new guest. Smell good, don't I? Go on. Take a bite. Come on. Dumb fucking animal.
She sticks her hand near and the wolf goes to grab it, but is shocked by the wall. Chapter 8. The Belly of the Beast. 12:45 a.m. by the Hackett Quarry Camp pool house. Laura casually walks and takes the gun, then slings it over her shoulder.
Where is Chris Hackett?
Shut up.
Wow, rude.
Guys, she murdered Kaylee.
We have been over this.
I said shut up. You've done enough talking.
Okay, so you talk. Say what you gotta say.
Ryan, maybe this is a bit much. I mean, just think about everything that's happened tonight.
Hold up. You said you heard a woman crying when you escaped?
Why? What do you know?
Just reminds me of a local story I know. The Hag of Hackett's Quarry. A woman in the woods. They say that she died years ago, and now she sort of roams the darkness, waiting for her lost boy. These guys hate it when I talk about it. You've seen her.
No, I don't know, but I heard this thing back at the police station, a podcast.
Zarya Bonafide?
Yeah, that's it. It looks like Travis was keeping an eye on it.
Why?
Maybe it's more than a story. Look, all I can tell you for sure is that whatever's happening at Hackett's Quarry runs deeper than you know.
just gonna go right ahead and take that back from you there.
So, come on. Where does Chris Hackett live? When he's not at camp, I mean.
What makes you think I know that?
You guys are counselors, right? You've spent the last 2 months here? He's not in the storm shelter. I'm clearly getting nowhere hunting him in the woods. I need a place to start.
I think that spooky house behind these woods.
Dude!
What?
Caitlin gets out and points out a house out of the window.
Listen, there could be another way. Have you thought about that?
I've spent the last month thinking about nothing else. Look, when the sun comes up, I am stuck until the next full moon. So is Max, so is anyone else he's bitten.
How is that our problem?
Why don't you ask your friends in the woods?
Don't forget about Nick, dude. Okay, any closer, we're gonna spray you two with cold water. Ryan, let's just get out of here.
I'm running out of time. If I can't find Chris Hackett, then a lot more people are going to get hurt.
I'm going with you.
What? Yeah, what they said.
I'm gonna show you that Chris Hackett has nothing to do with this. He wanted us to stay inside tonight. He wanted us safe.
I don't care what you think.
I don't care what you think.
Shut up. Fine, do whatever you want.
You saw what happened to Nick. He was bitten.
Everything's gonna be fine. That cop car you stole, where is it?
Ditched in the lake.
Why?
It was a stolen cop car.
You're gonna have to try and fix the minivan. Get somewhere safe. How long do you have?
An hour or two? I don't know. It doesn't seem like an exact science.
Then we better get going.
The screen fades and skips ahead to Laura and Ryan walking in Hackett Woods at 1:30 a.m. The forest is dense with trees on both sides of the dark trail they are walking on. The rain has washed away the blood on their clothes.
Are you sure this is the right way?
Pretty sure, yeah.
Pretty or definitely?
What do I look like, a tour guide?
Have you actually been there before?
I mean, no.
Wait, seriously?
I know as much as you do.
How well do you know Chris Hackett?
Mr. H, pretty well.
Like you're pretty sure we're going the right way?
When I first came to camp, I was going through some personal shit, and Mr. H helped me sort it out. He's a good guy. You don't know him like I do. You don't know him at all.
Okay, jeez. Teacher's pet.
Why are you like this?
Look, I don't think anybody knows anybody, not really.
Well, I know Mr. H, and he never hurt any of us.
Well, I know for a fact he's not the good guy you think he is.
All he does is try to help people. That's what his whole camp is all about, to help the kids.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. You know what I have to do, right?
I know. But only if we can't talk to him. If we can't find another way.
Lead the way.
A rundown mansion with a chain link fence around it.
There it is. Hackett House.
So he lives in some redneck mansion with his redneck family in the ass crack of the woods? Look at this place.
No, but it's where his mom lives, I think. Never been there, but if we're looking for answers, it's probably the best place to start.
So, wait, how do we get there?
What do you mean?
How do we get to the house?
That's a really good question. Maybe we just don't.
Look, I understand Chris is your friend.
If there was another way, I'd tell you.
Sure.
Yeah. Laura, Chris is a good man.
This isn't about good and evil, Ryan.
Just how can you be so certain?
If I let my conscience slow me down now, everything gets a lot worse for everyone. Believe me, if there's another way, I'm all for it. Hey, where are you going?
You're on a timer, remember? Must be another way across somewhere.
Laura and Ryan fall through a trapdoor in the grass.
You. Careful, it's gonna go. Oh!
They land in water. Ryan emerges first.
Holy shit! Are you okay? Laura?
Laura bursts out of the water as if in pain.
It stalks your breath but shuns clear water.
Oh my god, Laura.
Ryan points to Laura's arm. The wound is gone.
Jesus, Mary and jazz hands.
Ryan looks freaked out while Laura smiles excited. Her one eye, now yellow in the iris.
What are you doing?
Relax, look.
Ryan removes her eye patch. Yellow, and her scars are gone.
What big eyes you have, Grandma.
No shit.
She looks at her hands and smiles ear to ear.
Can you see yellow in my eyes?
Define yellow.
Shit. We haven't got much time.
A metal lunchbox on the ground. Laura opens it. A termination letter.
This must be part of the old working quarry.
Makes sense.
Old mining equipment on the floor is rusted.
These must have been from the quarry days.
No duh.
No one's been down here for years. Did you hear that too?
It's her.
Who?
The hag of Hackett's Quarry. It's like she's warning us off.
Or guiding us.
They both stop upon hearing the voice and look around the large, dark cavern. They walk along some metal platforms. A rail breaks off.
Shit.
You think anyone heard that?
No, they can't have done.
This place is not up to code.
I mean, if the code is literally crumbling to the ground, then I think it's doing fine.
Let's just keep moving.
Yeah.
Laura playfully pushes Ryan.
Careful. Jeez.
Just look at this place.
They continue up rusted old stairs. They shift. Ryan goes up. Laura jumps as it falls and lands on Ryan.
I could really do with a hamburger right about now.
Stop being weird.
Do you think, actually, something is in here with us?
Either that or this route isn't as disused as we thought.
Laura picks up a hunk of hairy flesh on the ground.
Well, where's Cave out?
Look who's finding their funny bone.
A wooden sign says, "Cave in, do not enter," in black ink.
A long way down. So what's your deal then?
What do you mean?
The whole mysterious, brooding loner thing, it doesn't quite fit with the I love my camp leader vibe.
So I don't fit into the right box, is that what you're saying?
You know that's not what I mean.
I've been coming here for years. You get to know a place and it feels like a second home, you know? I mean, until now.
What about your friend, Caitlin? Is that her name? It seems like she looks up to you.
I guess. I'm kind of closer to Dylan, though After tonight, I don't know.
Trauma can bring people together.
Yeah, and vodka.
So what about you? Who do you like more?
I don't know. Maybe neither.
They continue in an old mine path that's blocked off with wooden boards, though only 2 are left.
This way. I see a light.
Yeah.
Or you can just hang out here. Up to you.
Laura rips it off and with ease tosses it behind her with one hand.
Someone's been eating their spinach.
So, you want to go into the collapsing nightmare tunnel first, or shall I?
An old storage room with wooden boxes and barrels.
Looks promising.
Careful. Splinters.
Thanks, I'm fine.
Guess we found the party.
Alcohol from Prohibition. These are rum-running tunnels.
That would make that liquor almost 100 years old. Probably still good.
Good. Try vintage. Well, I guess the Hacketts were bootleggers.
Makes sense. I guess when the Quarry shut down, they branched out.
Come on, time travel later. You think this is it?
Beats me. I'm pretty much completely lost.
Yeah, me too. Shall we?
A wooden door with a huge cobweb on it. They head through as the camera fades to black, picking up at 1:35 as Caitlin in Hackett's Quarry Lodge. Dylan and Caitlin are standing in the mess hall in front of the stairs from earlier.
What happened here?
It's complicated.
She's holding the shotgun. Dylan is still covered in blood.
I used to think this place was so cozy.
This place, really?
Yeah, it reminded me of a ski lodge.
Sounds cold.
But you've never fantasized about being trapped on a remote ski resort in a snowstorm? The cable car is broken and you've only got each other for warmth. And when the food runs out, you've only got each other.
Weird fantasy.
A ski vacation does sound pretty nice right about now, though, huh?
You ever been skiing?
Don't know the first thing about it.
Couple trips down the bunny slope, you'll get the hang of it.
Well then, we better get this van up and running then, huh?
In front of the lodge, they head towards the car Jacob sabotaged.
What?
Caitlin readies the shotgun, and Dylan slowly approaches the van. He opens the door.
Well, let's see what the damage is.
Caitlin pops the hood.
Well, fix or no fix?
Okay, so the engine's completely screwed.
More great news.
I mean, if I could summon a working car out of thin air, I would. Wait, maybe I can.
Okay, she's gone nuts.
There's a scrapyard up the road. If we're looking for a vehicle, maybe there's one there?
That sounds like a long shot.
Dylan, come on. Look, I need you. We need you.
Fine. Okay. Once again, Dylan puts himself in mortal danger for the sake of his work friends.
Dylan?
Yeah?
Shut the fuck up.
Aw, I'm starting to dislike you.
Like I care.
She grabs the shotgun, propped against the hood as they start to head away from the camp. Cutting back to Ryan and Laura, walking through a brick-laid hallway with more barrels. The door closes on its own behind them. camera cuts to the elderly woman standing in her dining room with Travis sitting on a chair.
What was that?
Huh?
What was that?
Oh, it's nothing. We got guests downstairs. We don't want any more blood on our hands.
Travis hangs his head. 1:44 a.m. in the Hackett house basement.
Keep it down.
You keep it down.
The two are looking around to see if anyone heard.
This isn't old still.
I guess business was booming.
A propeller baseball hat embroidered with the name Bobby.
Jeez. Poor kid. Head this big.
Who's Bobby?
Okay.
The red room with the cages glows through an open doorway. The two cautiously approach.
It's coming from up ahead.
We see them enter through the werewolf's eyes, who's in a fetal position on the ground.
Is that Chris Hackett?
What's wrong with it?
Looks like it's had a dose of Travis's homebrew hypodermic.
I wonder who they kept in here. Jeez. Careful. Cages are electrified.
Why are you here, Travis? You ought to be out with the others. Like I say, we've been all night long trying to keep those kids safe.
Ma. It's Kaylee. She's dead.
No.
The boys are bringing her in right now.
Now I know you got to screw loose in that cop head of yours. There ain't no way to kill her in her kind of condition.
Silver bullet. She's dead, Ma.
No.
God damn.
No. 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 Not my granddaughter. Not my only granddaughter. Not my Kaylee. Not my little Kaylee. Not my little Kaylee. Not my little Kaylee. You goddamn piece of shit. Not my little Kaylee. God damn you. What did you do to her?
Ryan looks up as he hears the shouting through the door.
Man, you're not happy about something up there. Laura?
Ryan pushes her gun down.
Wait!
It's him!
Think about it. Why would they lock him in a cage?
Then who the hell is it?
You've already got it wrong once. It could be Nick.
Your friend?
Whoever this is, they're not going anywhere. Remember, we've got to be sure. You promised.
Let's get closer and see if we can hear what they're saying.
The two leave the werewolf.
Not my God, not my only granddaughter. Not my Kaylee. Not my little Kaylee.
Travis looks down, remorseful.
What? So you had those motherfucking counselors in your goddamn jail for 2 whole motherfucking months, right? And you're telling me now that instead of putting a bullet into each one of their little sorry shit-stained brains, you gave them your silver bullet gun and they shot my Kaylee with it? Is that what you're telling me now, Travis?
No more blood on your hands. That's what you said it.
Oh my God, we are way past that now.
Ma, what if it had been me or Bobby? What then?
She was your family. A good boy protects his family. You ain't no good boy.
I wish I could take it all back. I wish I could take it all back, but I can't.
Well, I just don't understand why you couldn't have just taken care of the problem when you had the chance.
Taking care of the problem? Do you hear yourself?
Yes, I hear my goddamn self. I may be old, but I ain't deaf.
I'm a police officer!
Oh, so now I'm blind, you motherfucker. Now I'm blind. Oh, you just flashing that badge around like it's worth $1 million. The only reason you got it is because Hank got killed in a gypsy fire.
Ma.
Don't ma. Don't ma me.
Would you sit down, please?
Don't you tell me what to do.
Please.
And don't you go around. Don't you go around like you better than everybody else, because you ain't.
Would you please sit down?
Don't you tell me what to do, you piece of shit. Yes.
They go to a hidden door to the basement, and the old woman pulls Laura up by her ponytail.
Ryan, run!
Ma, send Bobby down.
Ryan makes a run for it. A montage of shots from the quarry. Shots of the rum-running tunnels.
It doesn't bite. Her beauty is inside her. That's why I need to find the key tonight.
Mine shaft. Wood barrel. Mine shaft. Camera pans out from the mine shaft up to the full moon above the Hackett house. Chapter 9. The Matriarch. It's 2:10 a.m. and Dylan and Caitlin are walking on Hackett's Quarry exit road. They are looking around in a clearing.
Have you been there before?
The scrapyard? Nah. Just seen the sign on my way to camp.
What if we just, walk to the main road?
This isn't the main road?
No, this is all Hackett property. The main road is another mile that way. Wait, how do I know so much more about everything than you do?
Wait, shut up. So basically, it's another hour walk to the main road, and then at least another 3 to 4 hour walk until we hit the nearest... whatever?
Yeah. What was that?
Let's just keep moving.
A rustling in the tree line behind them. Birds fly away, and they look back scared. They continue down.
So, Ryan and Laura, huh?
Oh boy.
Yeah, he was being kind of a jerk, wasn't he?
Yeah. She did say she had a boyfriend, though.
Well, maybe he tuned that part out of her story.
Probably. Probably thinking about how he can sneak off and be all brooding under a stairway while he works on his abs.
What a jerk.
What a jerk. Not that it matters, now that he's off on a daring adventure with Little Miss Mysterious. How do you compete with that?
Honestly, I don't know if he's worth the effort.
I call bullshit.
Excuse me?
You're in it, dude. You've got feelings.
Ryan's just gonna go wherever the wind blows him.
Wouldn't be the first dude to go where he's getting blown.
Wouldn't really matter anyway. It looks like we finally know Ryan's type. Confident, and heroic, with an eye patch.
So pirates.
Maybe she shivers his timbers.
There.
A high fence surrounds a vehicle junkyard. The gate is open. They walk through as high beam lights shine down on them.
Oh shit.
Relax. It's a motion sensor. We're okay. I think.
Oh look, Steampunk's back in.
Ew. Come on, this way.
The camera cuts to the full moon over the Hackett family house at 2:15 a.m. and pans down to the mansion. The Hackett mother is pulling Laura by her ponytail.
Put me down!
Easy, Ma.
Put me down, you witch! Blow your fucking head off!
She swings her shotgun back and hits the mother, breaking her hold. She scrambles to her feet.
Everybody just relax.
Can't shoot what you can't see, darling.
The mother kills the lantern on the table. Laura, standing back into the moonlight from a window. As the mother appears quickly, she tries to grab her gun. They struggle until she knocks Laura to the ground.
You'll pay for what you did to my Kaylee.
Get the fuck off of me!
Standing over her.
You ain't hurting us anymore. You are done.
Everybody stop!
Laura backs up and holds her gun back up.
Murderous bitch.
Ma, shut the fuck up!
That ain't no way to be talking to your mother.
Yes, sir.
The father looks sternly at Travis, who instantly looks down, ashamed. Bobby appears from the cellar door, with Ryan in hand at knife point.
What the hell is going on up here?
We ain't keeping them safe anymore, Bobby. Not after what they did to our Kaylee.
Laura backs up and starts making a noise under her breath.
What the fuck is she doing?
Ryan tries to break Bobby's grasp, but he's too strong.
Hey, little bitch. You're singing off key.
Bobby stabs Ryan in the side as he's struggling.
Ryan, run!
He took my knife.
He bolts for a dumbwaiter and lowers himself down, knife still inside his side. Laura spits in the grandma's eye.
She spit in my face. She spit in my goddamn face. You better run.
The old woman grabs her husband's revolver, but Laura bolts down the hallway as she does so.
Fuck.
Ryan, downstairs, is wincing in pain in a bedroom.
Okay. Alright, that's not good.
He struggles to grab the knife, and upon touching it, flinches even more.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
He glances around to see where he is, finds a lockbox with a piece of paper, which he folds and puts into his pocket. Ring with a strange emblem on it, which he returns to the box. He looks in the wardrobe, though it's empty. Another locked door. He peeps through the keyhole and sees it's another way out. He goes to the bed and sees a bucket with feces inside.
Oh. Yeah.
He looks back through the keyhole and sees Bobby is coming. He looks around the room and decides to hide in the wardrobe. Bobby enters and locks the door behind him. Ryan is holding his breath. Ryan winces in pain. Bobby yanks open the door. Bobby grabs Ryan by the neck. Ryan is hitting to get away, but Bobby is too strong. He throws him through one of the locked doors. He walks slowly and menacingly as Ryan is trying to open the next door.
Hell yeah, I do. Don't make me chase you, pig boy.
Bobby lifts him by his neck once more and throws him through the next door.
Use your words, dude!
Ryan struggles up and is running down a hallway to another door. He tries to flip over a cabinet to barricade the door, but is too weak. Bobby enters again, and once again throws Ryan down.
Give me my knife back.
He rips the knife out of Ryan.
You made it dirty.
He cleans the knife off on Ryan's pants.
Slippy little bastard, but I got him.
Get her! Get her! Get her!
Laura is running through the house. She hides in a bathtub, but doesn't close the curtain. The elderly man walks through. The bathroom has two entrances, and he turns back toward the bathroom and enters back to the hallway from which he came.
I can hear you breathing, little girl.
She quickly hops out and runs through the other entrance as he turns around and sees her. She runs through a gym, running through a hallway, looking back. She finally stops at the end of the hallway and quietly enters and closes the door behind her. It's a staircase with a piano. Above the piano is what looks like a bear skull.
There are bears around here?
There is a desk with bills covering the cost of cages, with the plan of locking Chris, Caleb, and Kaylee in them to prevent casualties, while the rest of the family hunts the white wolf. A family tree on the wall shows the mother's name as Constance, and the father's name is Jedediah. Laura is in a corner room with wooden, barred windows and peeled wallpaper. Jedediah enters and is surprised to see Laura standing there, Constance right behind him.
Howdy, darling.
Laura's eyes are yellow, and she looks frightened as she steps back. Constance enters slowly. He pulls a gun.
You ain't playing games no more, little girl.
Try me, motherfucker.
Careful, Jed. She looks awful.
No, she's been bit.
He stands over her. She's holding the bullet wound in her shoulder as he pulls a
You know
knife.
something? I ain't got enough silver to kill you, but I sure to hell can make you suffer.
He comes down to stab her. She hits his hand away, kicks him in the leg, and backhands him as she's getting up. She cracks her neck, but the light of the nearby lamp is getting to be too much for her.
Filthy animal. Get up. Come on, Jake, get up.
What are you saying?
Okay, what's your position? What's your position?
Don't let her run, Jed. Cut her down.
He is aiming his gun again, but Laura's veins are appearing and the light keeps blinding her. She runs to the right and hits a breaker on the wall. The werewolf cages below open. Laura is in the shadows as the elderly couple backed to the windows for the moonlight.
She can see in the dark. She's one of them.
What are you?
I'm gonna enjoy watching you die, girl.
Hey! Everybody fucking stop right now!
Travis enters, the hallway light illuminating the room.
Take her head off, Travis. She's bit.
Yeah. Yeah, fill her with silver, son.
He looks reluctant as Laura looks like she's weighing her options.
Wait!
Shoot her!
2:40, as Ryan is still trying to crawl away from Bobby.
Oh, good. You're awake. Thought I could feel your breath on my cheek, but I wasn't sure. I don't know if I'm supposed to kill you yet. I usually gotta wait until I'm told. No. You wait right here. I'm gonna ask my dad.
He turns around to pull out his walkie-talkie.
Dad? Dad, are you there?
Bobby?
Travis, where's Dad?
Where are you?
I got a live one here, T. I got the boy.
You been bit, Bobby?
As Ryan slips through a broken wall.
Nah, I don't think so. He's bleeding, though. I think he's dying.
Okay, what's your position?
Standing?
No. Where are you, Bobby?
Oh, I'm in the old wing in that little room, you remember?
Yeah. Keep him there. I'm coming.
Oh, trust me, he's not going anywhere. He's gone!
Ryan is shimmying between two walls, desperately trying to get away. He winces in pain, but Bobby punches through the wall where he's hiding and grabs him once again, slamming him to the floor. Ryan gets up to run again, his face in agonizing pain. He stumbles through the door to an attached greenhouse. Bobby enters and looks down as he struggles, knife in hand.
Yo, come on, man. This is my knife.
No, please. Please.
Nobody takes my knife.
You stabbed me.
You're leaking red like a juice box.
Oh, please, you can help me.
No, man, you're bleeding out. The only thing I can do is put you out of your misery. Humane-like.
Laura jumps down from a platform above, looking very confident.
Oh no, you've been bit!
Pick on someone your own size.
Travis!
Bobby looks terrified and runs away.
Whoa, easy. Easy.
What the fuck happened to you?
Oh, nothing out of the ordinary.
Oh, Ryan.
Oh, how bad is it?
She leans down beside him.
I'm so sorry.
That bad, huh?
I keep trying to fix it. Whatever this is, people keep getting hurt. First Max, now you.
It's not your fault. I didn't have to come here.
I shouldn't have let you come.
You're not the boss of me. Sorry.
It's okay.
She smiles, but her eyebrows can't hide her sadness.
Am I dying?
You've lost a lot of blood.
But it'll heal though, right?
She takes a deep breath and looks around the room for a bit.
Wait,
She lights up a bit when she has an idea.
maybe it will.
What?
Ryan, if you let me bite you...
What?
If you let me bite you, it means you'll be infected. Which means...
Which means it will heal.
Yeah. But it also means...
Yeah, I got it, Big Bad Wolf.
Ryan, I don't have much time. I can feel it like it's fighting to get out. If you let me bite you and you heal, then
I have to kill Chris.
it's not killing Chris, it's killing a werewolf. It's saving your own life. And mine. And Max's and your friends, too.
Let you bite me and live to kill Chris Hackett, or bleed out and die.
Pretty much, yeah. It's your call, for now. So we doing this or no?
Ryan thinks for a moment before extending his arm to her. She grabs it.
Do it.
Okay.
Nice and tender for you.
She takes a bite out of his left forearm, and the veins in her forehead begin to show.
Okay.
Her eyes are all yellow and blood is dripping down her mouth.
You should start to feel better soon, I guess.
Bobby?
Fuck. We gotta go. What? You got it.
She drags him up. He's still holding his side as she helps him through the greenhouse. Back at the junkyard, Caitlin is leading the way in as they enter, standing at the ready with shotgun in hand.
These guys never throw anything out, huh?
So, do you want to give me some direction on what we're looking for specifically?
Well, most of these cars look like they've already been stripped for parts. Just empty frames and chassis, which doesn't help us much.
Okay, so we're looking for engines?
Well, anything relatively intact.
Got it. Looks like we got our work cut out for us, huh?
Try not to make too much noise.
Oh, right. Anything by you?
Not yet. Keep looking.
Cars are all wrecked and stacked around them as they pop open hoods and look inside. The rain still pouring down. Another gate, but this one is closed.
Problem.
Ugh, fuck sticks. I mean, there must be a way to open it.
Maybe in that house thing.
Let's take a look.
Entering the workshop, there are shelves of tires and a small table with an August calendar with the date of the full moon marked, August 22nd.
These sons of bitches had it all planned out.
A green button. Dylan reluctantly pushes it, but it opens up the gate. They head on through.
Are we gonna end up in a documentary?
No. Shut up. Come on, let's go.
A light bulb went out behind him.
Ah! Sorry, that was scary. That's so annoying.
We are being hunted by literal monsters, and this is what bothers you?
Yeah, both are bad.
They look through the chain link fence back toward the camp.
I think Brian's okay.
He knows what he's doing. Probably safer than we are out here. Come on.
Look.
A car is being suspended in the air by a crane by a large magnet. Dylan's eyes are yellow.
So, you ever operated a crane before?
I actually used to be pretty good at the claw game at my local arcade. The kids used to call me the grabber.
Nope.
Oh, I hear that now.
Look, why don't you see if you can lower it down so I can take a look under the hood?
Do you mind if I take a little protection?
He gestures toward his gun.
No way, Jose.
Please?
No, I'm gonna be the one who's exposed out here.
But you're tough. I'm squishy.
Anything comes at us, I'll take him out, okay? I need all of your attention on the task at hand. You can do this.
Fine. Okay.
At the top of the crane, he adjusts the lunchbox in the cockpit so he can sit down.
All right. Looks like somebody's mom never taught them how to clean up after themselves. Okay, let's see what we're working with.
There are 2 large levers and a bunch of switches. He takes a moment to look around.
Not too complicated. Welcome back, grabber.
What the hell is going on?
My bad.
The yellow light flashes above as the crane begins to move to the left.
All right. Here goes nothing.
Dylan begins to lower the car down. Caitlin smiles.
You did it!
Yeah, I think I found my calling.
About time! Well, Maybe we can see if we can try and get this thing running. Score!
Dylan's irises are yellow, and his eye sockets are significantly darker. He looks unwell. The motion sensor lights from the opposite side of the junkyard illuminate. Another set of lights illuminate closer. Dylan begins to panic and looks around frantically. A button on the dash. Caitlin gets out of the car.
There's something coming!
What?
Hide!
She jumps back in and hides under the dash. A werewolf can be seen jumping over shipping containers and beelining right for the car. Its head breaks through the driver's side window. As Caitlin pulls back scared, she grabs the shotgun. The wolf goes careening back.
Dylan! Get the damn werewolf off the damn car!
As Dylan pulls a lever to raise the car up.
Hurry the fuck up!
The werewolf jumps upside down and grabs the car's chassis. The wolf holds its head with one hand while holding onto the car. Caitlin takes this opportunity to open up the passenger door and jump out. She falls about 30 feet onto a pile of tires. Dylan looks terrified as now the beast is climbing up the crane. It jumps from the car to the arm. He looks around frantically to find an old blowtorch. It still works, but he's trying to get it to light. The beast is at the glass in front of him. He's still trying to light it. It breaks through the window as the torch ignites, but the beast is too quick and hits it out of his hand. Dylan closes his eyes and leans back out of fear. The beast comes right to his face. Dylan opens his eyes, locking eyes with the monster and its hideous maw as it backs away. He jumps down to return to hunt for Caitlin, who is still reeling from her fall. She's crawling away. Dylan grabs the lever and has trouble pushing the lever.
You rusty bitch!
The wolf takes a huge bite out of Caitlin's calf. Dylan looks helpless and hits the green button. The car drops right on top of the wolf, crushing it, inches away from Caitlin. Dylan sits back in the chair as Caitlin runs up.
Dylan?
He's shaking out of both fear and pain as his arm is bleeding.
I'm not leaving you. Dylan?
Run out! No, but... Go! Fucking run! Run away, Caleb! Get away from me!
She almost falls back as she runs down. As Caitlin is running, the explosion of blood can be seen from the cockpit as Dylan transforms. He exits the cockpit as a beast. The camera pans down from the full moon, back on the Hackett family house at 2:45 a.m. Inside, Laura and Dylan are barricading a door with the file cabinet.
Oh, they ain't getting through there in a hurry.
It looks to be some sort of storage.
Man, this place is huge.
Might need to rest a bit.
You'll feel better soon.
Cool.
Laura stretches a bit.
I'm feeling pretty good, actually.
What are you doing? Stop it.
Do you smell that?
No.
Her eyes dart around, the veins in her face more visible.
Never mind. Let's just find another way down. A way to Chris Hackett.
Or just a way out, maybe. I'm done being chased and stabbed.
Laura looks around the room.
Sure. And another way out. Fine.
The ceiling is very high with support beams. A few steps forward, Laura almost steps on more syringes.
What's that?
Proof we're on the right track. Stay close.
Yeah, all the better to see you with, my dear.
Shh. Watch your step.
Yep.
She takes her foot off the creaky floorboard slowly.
What was that?
Another wolfman in the corner slowly rises to 2 feet, wrists in chains. It lunges forward but is held back.
I think we found Chris Hackett. Son of a bitch.
It breaks off its chains a few steps forward. The floorboards break and they all fall through into a study where the rest of the Hackett family is. Chris, the wolf, is on top of Bobby. Ryan is writhing in pain on the ground as Laura stands up, stumbling back, holding her head.
Not now.
Travis is standing in the door with a shotgun as Laura is hitting herself in the head. Ryan crawls under the table as Laura explodes into the wolf form. He punches Travis into a mirror behind him. It breaks and falls down with him.
Silverback mirror.
He grabs a shard of the mirror.
Bobby! The gun!
Ryan looks toward the gun. Bobby falls to the ground but manages to kick Chris off with his huge foot. The two seniors leave the room as Bobby charges into Chris. A few blows to the head and Bobby is tossed aside, unconscious. Ryan pulls the shotgun closer with his foot and scurries out from under the table.
Hey!
He raises the gun and shoots Chris in the head. Laura, the wolf, is biting Travis, instantly transforms back to human form. She falls back, covered in blood and in her underwear. Travis looks at the mirror shard he didn't use and tosses it to the side. Laura looks shocked. She looks back to Ryan, who has a stern look on his face. It's 3:22 a.m. Laura looks back at Travis.
Thanks. For, not killing me.
Yeah. Likewise.
So, what now? Everyone's back to normal?
What? Oh. You think this is over? This isn't over.
I don't understand. Chris is dead.
Oh. Oh, Chris wasn't the first.
That's not possible.
Caleb. Kaylee. The girl you killed. Her brother.
What?
Caleb bit Chris and Kaylee. Chris was just trying to protect him. He was a good man, my brother.
Well, then who bit Caleb?
Silas. They've been tracking him for years. He's a gypsy, transient. He'd been long gone from the area, but we hoped he'd come back so we could end this. Anyway, there's sightings up and down the coast. A feral albino child, giant white wolf.
White wolf?
What? What'd you say? Where?
Where'd you see it?
Hey, let him go!
At the cabins earlier tonight.
Okay. Okay. Okay, it makes sense. It all makes sense. He must have been back for months, and he's what ran you off the road 2 months ago. Help me. Help me. We can still save Caleb. We can still save what's left of my family. We can help those who are still alive.
In what world would I want to help you?
There's at least 3 werewolves out there. You go by yourself, you're gonna die out there.
So what happens if we kill Silas?
Everybody gets better.
And who bit him?
Not sure. It all started when they rolled in with that freak show about 6 years back. But I knew he'd come back. Eventually.
Okay. So, where would we even find him?
I know exactly where to find him.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
This doesn't mean I forgive you for what you did to me.
I understand.
Can someone please get me some fucking clothes?
Travis stands out of the way as they all go through the door. Chapter 10. The Final Girl. 317 Hackett's Quarry Island. Max stands covered in blood, looking at the moon in his underwear. He holds his left shoulder and his head in pain, still looking at the sky. The ground beneath him falls. He catches himself and looks down to see he's about 20 feet up in the air.
What the fuck? Why am I on top of a fucking tree? Laura!
He looks at his arm.
Blood. How the hell am I gonna get down?
The branch breaks. He fell to the raised boardwalk from before.
Where the hell am I?
He heads toward the cabin where Emma died. He looked inside a duffel bag and looks very unamused.
Where the hell are my clothes? You gotta be kidding me.
Wearing extremely tight women's clothes, he climbs down from the cabin.
Okay. Gotta find Laura.
He finds Laura's hat on the ground.
She must have come back.
He's wearing leggings and a pink and black sweatshirt. He puts on Laura's hat as well. On the ground, he finds a matchbox that says Harbinger Motel.
Totally should have just gone to the Harbinger Motel.
He continues down the path to find Emma's corpse.
Oh, fuck!
He slowly reaches down to grab her phone and sees the last recorded images of her being attacked by a monster. He puts it down and backs up. He walks down barefoot to the dock. He stands there in the light as the camera zooms out to show him alone on the island. "3:32. Caitlin has made it back to Hackett's Quarry Lodge. She is placing tables in front of doors.
Hopefully they realize the campus closed and try the motel up the road. Okay.
The lightning makes her jump.
Okay, Caitlin. The rain's been off and on all night. These fuckers know you're in here. They're coming back first chance they get. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Okay. I need to get to a vantage point.
Caitlin closes the window.
What's not okay? Better. What the heck is this?
She finds a stuffed bunny and pulls the pull cord on its back.
I'm a happy bunny!
She finds a picture frame of the Hackett family with a ticket to Harum Scarum on the back.
Harum Scarum? Huh. I see you, fucker.
She's in an arts and crafts room.
Poor Ian. Some camp mascot to kick it before camp starts. Well, hindsight, sounds about right.
A drawing of a sheep with angel wings.
What's this?
A storage tub of trail cam footage.
Trail cam footage? It's like they're looking for something.
Caitlin takes pictures of it on her phone. An air horn.
I remember Mr. H's cheesy-ass announcements. Whoa. Busted.
Caitlin finds a ring with an emblem in it.
Where have I seen this emblem before? How long has this guy been here?
Walking around the catwalk of the mess hall, there's a creepy painting of a man in green on the chimney.
Nice to put a name to a big mean face. So what, you're like Mr. H's brother, I guess?
Dog tags on the ground say Robert Hackett. A crumpled paper of a letter Chris was sending home with campers.
Jeez, I see really struggling if they're begging for $1.
She drops it on the floor. She continues to scan her surroundings from above. The thud came from above as Caitlin is frantically looking up. She's following the sound as it's coming down the chimney. She cracks her neck.
Showtime, motherfuckers.
4 a.m. now as the chimney is shaking. The painting is shaking as Caitlin's veins are showing through her face as her eyes are yellow. A werewolf face pierces through the painting. The werewolf is beginning to break through the chimney. It leaps from the chimney to the catwalk but misses and falls down. Caitlin stands at the ready. She silently watches as it's lumbering up the stairs. She readies her gun as it stands on its 2 feet at the other end of the catwalk. She runs the opposite direction, the beast's red eyes glaring as it pursues. She heads through a room and grabs a blue children's chair to prop against the door. It's banging wildly against the door, using its fists like hammers. She runs back up another set of stairs. She's atop a mezzanine floor that looks down to the room below, Looking out the windows, it's too high for her to jump, and the balcony drops down a few floors to the mess hall. She decides to cross some of the support beams that go from the mezzanine to the loft area, crossing like it's a tightrope. A large deer head can be seen mounted about 20 feet below her on the chimney. The wolf is following her. She's trying to maintain her distance with both arms out. However, the wolf is moving confidently on all fours. She's struggling, though the wolf looks ready to pounce. It pounces and completely misses, falling down to the mess hall below. It's scaling back up the chimney, and she's running downstairs. She stops and thinks for a moment, weighing her options. She runs to her right, back to the second floor balcony of the mess hall, down to the first floor. She's in the kitchen now and hides behind a countertop. She closes her eyes and her veins are bulging from her face. The wolf jumps on the counters before her and surveys the room, but she's holding her breath absolutely still. It turns around to look on its two legs. She quietly sneaks to the next counter, and as it's surveying around, tiptoes into the freezer. She sneaks back to the bunny from before and pulls the cord and throws it into the freezer.
Will you play with me?
The wolf runs in and she locks it in the freezer. She quickly runs out the door. Travis is driving with Laura in the passenger seat and Ryan in the back. It's 4:15 a.m. The sawed-off rests in between all of them on the console.
So what exactly happened 6 years ago?
There was a fire that wiped out dozens of people, and now there's werewolves and a ghost that roams the woods looking for her lost baby boy. Which I've just put together is Silas. Oh shit.
It's a long story.
No, it's not. There was a fire. Silas the wolf boy escaped, bit a bunch of your family. You failed to stop him.
Burn.
What happened in the past doesn't matter right now.
It kind of does, actually. We need to know what we're up against, at least.
What we're up against is a feral boy turned werewolf who for the last 6 years has avoided being found. No matter what we did. Every full moon we were out there looking. Every single one. Now the son of a bitch is finally here. So what we're up against is my only chance to end this thing for good.
So how do you even know where he is? How the hell are we gonna find him just driving down the middle of the road?
A werewolf lands on top of the car. Travis swerves. Laura catches her head before it smashes against the window. Travis and Ryan are unconscious. Travis comes to while Laura reaches for the sawed-off that fell in the back.
He's on the roof! I can't reach the gun!
Forget that! Just get in!
wolf breaks through the roof and is thrashing its claw around. Laura grabs Travis before a claw would strike his face. He slams on the brake and the wolf catapults forward. It hits the pavement hard. They floor it and ran it over.
Where did he go? He kind of just disappeared.
He's got to be nearby. Let's look around.
Are you crazy?
Ryan, just waking up now.
Are we there yet?
Laura smiles.
You're okay.
Been better, but yeah.
Over here. Got some blood.
Travis calling back to the car a few feet away.
Leads through there.
Ryan and Laura join him. The undermounted flashlight of the shotgun and the taillights are their only light.
What the hell happened back here? Whoa.
There is a break in the wooden fence line.
This is where we went off the road 2 months ago.
Laura looks at Travis with a disgusted side eye.
You're trying to decide if you should shoot me in the head right
Laura
now.
looks at Travis. He turns to her. Distrusting side eye.
Go ahead.
He hands her the gun.
If that's what you want, I won't stop
Laura
you.
looks at Travis. She with a takes it. distrusting side eye. Ryan looks alarmed. Laura lowers the gun.
Normally, I'd have werewolf's blood cover our scent, but I'm all out, so we're high risk. We could be killed. You ready to end this?
Let's fucking do this.
Go team.
Ryan smiles. Travis begins down the path first. They leave behind the red light of the car. The three are walking slowly, scanning the area.
God damn, this place has got some uncool vibes.
Podcast didn't do it justice.
You don't know the half of it.
This is where I saw her.
Her?
I thought Max hit her, but then I was out here and she was something else.
Who?
The old woman, she was saying something over and over again. Oh my god, she was saying Silas.
No, that's impossible who you're talking about.
I saw her too. In the run tunnels.
It's Eliza Voorhees. Silas's mother. I think.
Who was she?
She ran a traveling sideshow called Harem Scarum. Came here 6 years back. She kept her son in a cage. Called him Silas the Wolf Boy. Died in a fire. Some say she never left.
The Hag of Hackett's Quarry.
We've been looking for Silas ever since.
How did the fire start?
Travis closes his eyes, upset, and walks away.
Really? You're still hiding stuff now?
Travis turns. Laura still keeping her gun aimed forward.
Blew half the head off my niece, Kaylee Hackett. One of the kindest, gentlest souls to ever walk this earth. And all she wanted to do was help that little boy. Locked in a cage by that freak show witch.
What did she do?
She just wanted to help him.
Travis.
She convinced Caleb to start a fire. It was just a distraction. Some hay bales. Give him enough time to get Silas out of his cage and give him his freedom.
That's not what happened.
No. Because within minutes, everybody was dead. You ever see Hayburn? Liza? Whole crew. Kaylee managed to get Silas to freedom. But Caleb got bit in the process.
That's why you've been hunting him. Silas, I mean.
Every full moon for 6 fucking years.
Some hunter you are.
The remnants of the harem scarum are largely reclaimed by nature.
This is all that's left.
Jesus Christ.
Man. Any sign?
Negative.
Damn, I never saw any of this.
I didn't even know this was here.
The hag screamed in Ryan's ear, and they all saw a flash of her.
Shit. I'm sorry, that was...
Close. We must be close.
Did you both
see it too?
Kinda wish I hadn't.
Same.
Ryan finds a promotional poster of the harem scarum.
What is it?
Silas the dog boy.
That must be it. Careful.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
The wolf is sleeping in his cage, lying in a fetal position. Laura raises the shotgun. It seems to be weeping.
What's wrong?
What are you waiting for?
Shoot, you stupid girl!
Ryan looks concerned at Laura, Travis angry, Laura sympathetic as she slowly approaches.
Are you sure about this?
Shoot.
Laura raises up the shotgun. She shoots it in the back. It thrashes back toward her in pain before keeling over dead. Silas's lifeless eyes remain open as his tongue is dangling. Ryan turns away, looking sickened.
Please, let's just go before we have to see him like that in human form.
It's too late for that.
Travis never takes his eyes off Silas's corpse. The camera pans back up above the tree line to the full moon. Fade to black. Aftermath. This next part might sound out of place, just as an explanation in the game proper. Tarot cards are collectibles, and in between each section, the Hag of Hackett's Quarry will read your cards and give you a hint. They omitted this for the movie mode, but still chose to include it for this scene. So now we appear in the Hag's tent. There are skulls on the shelves and a large crystal ball. The elderly woman stands close to the camera, wearing an old-timey frilled dress and a star pendant necklace. She looks furious.
I bet you think you have it all figured out. I bet you think you're fucking clever. I tried to help you. I tried to warn you. I even started to like you. Not now. Not after this. I will not forget what you made them do to my son.
Upon saying Silas, her lips quiver.
I've been with you all night, and I'm not about to stop now just because the night's come to an end. No. Whenever you hear a noise in the dark, a whisper from the shadows, the breath on the back of your neck, that's gonna be me. I'll be there. Now I will never leave you. I'll never leave you.
She looks angry and heartbroken at the same time as a pet raven from behind her watches you. Back to the quarry, the sun begins to rise. Various shots of the sun rising in the woods before shots of all of the characters and summaries of their outcomes appear on screen. The rays of the sun shining through the trees. Max is looking in the distance. It reads, Max Brinley, alive. Having survived the night, Max was cured of the werewolf curse when Ryan shot Chris Hackett with a silver shell. Emma lies face down in the dirt in her underwear. It reads, Emma Moutbank, deceased. Emma was killed by werewolf Max at the treehouse. Bobby looks out a window of his house. It reads, Bobby Hackett, alive, uninjured. Bobby was able to fend off an attack from Chris, his brother, in werewolf form. Jedediah walking through his house. It reads, Jedediah Hackett, alive. Thanks to Bobby fending off werewolf Chris, Jed survived the attack at Hackett House. Constance stands in her dining room. Constance Hackett, alive. Constance stands in her dining room. Constance Hackett, alive. Constance was protected when her son Bobby fought off her werewolf son Chris. Chris Hackett lies dead, covered in blood on the floor of the Hackett house. It reads, Chris Hackett, deceased. Chris was killed when his favorite counselor, Ryan, shot him with silver. A cloth lies over the body on a dining room table and reads, Kaylee Hackett, deceased. Chris Hackett's daughter, Kaylee, was shot and killed by Laura, who mistook her for werewolf Chris. Abby's head is immortalized in a state of fear on the floor of the pool house, her mouth still mid-scream. It reads, Abigail met her demise when Nick tore her head from her body. Jacob sits in his underwear in the bushes with the left side of his skull exposed, the skin on the right side of his face gone. Yet his face still also stuck mid-scream. It reads, Jacob Kustos, deceased. Jacob was fatally shot when Ryan aimed the gun blindly into the bushes. Dylan is rising from the forest floor, and it reads, Dylan Lenevy, alive. Dylan survived the night and was free of the werewolf curse when Laura killed Silas. Nick is covered in blood, looking confused around him on the forest floor as it reads, Nick Forcillo, alive. Nick survived the night, and when Laura killed Silas, Nick's werewolf curse was lifted. Caitlin stands in the kitchen. It reads, Caitlin Ka, alive. Caitlin survived by luring Caleb into the freezer, using the lost rabbit toy left by Abby. Caleb Hackett is in the fetal position in the freezer, naked and covered in blood. It reads, Caleb Hackett, deceased. When Silas was killed, Caleb lost his werewolf immunity and froze to death in the freezer. Travis, in the forest, looks at ease. It reads, Travis Hackett, alive. Travis survived the encounter with Silas and finally saw an end to the curse that had haunted his family for 6 years. Ryan is squinting, looking at the sun. It reads, Ryan Esler, alive. Ryan was cured of the werewolf infection when he shot Chris and managed to survive the showdown with the white wolf. Laura looks up to the sun as well. It reads, Laura Kearney, alive. Laura killed Silas with the silver shell, curing every infected person who survived that night. Silas lays there as a human, sprawled out, covered in blood. It reads, Silas Varese, dead. Laura killed Silas the dog in his nest. The curse of the Hackett's Quarry is broken. A police car and an unmarked black car head up the road to the camp, police lights flickering. The camera fades to black. The Epilogue is an episode of the bizarre yet bona fide podcast from Chris Hackett's secret trail cam room. We listened to the podcast as the credits rolled past. Each item they mention will flash on Chris's computer screen as they mention it. There are also some commercials in between some of the evidence they discuss.
Summer camp tragedy. Freak bear attack leaves several dead. What do you make of that, Anton?
I love that term, several. Like, the detectives are just, they don't even count the bodies. They're not like 1, 2, they're like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you know what? It's several murders.
You know, it might be a tactic, though. They can't give out that information yet. Sometimes detectives are notoriously difficult to solicit information from, especially when you go in saying, hi, I'm a paranormal expert.
I thought we'd done the whole Hackett's Quarry thing.
Not this Hackett's Quarry thing.
What was this, like 3 months ago? Old news, dude.
Anton, introductions first. We are Bizarre Yet Bonafide, the podcast of the paranormal. I'm Grace.
And I'm Anton.
And together, we explore the possibility of supernatural involvement in real life, everyday occurrences.
And that's exactly what they are, real-life, everyday occurrences.
With a shadow of spiritual, supernatural occurrences.
No.
Okay, so I hope you've got hat insurance, Anton, because I'm about to blow your mind.
Did you just ask if I had hat insurance?
Yes, it's responsible to insure those things which mean the most to you.
A hat.
Yes.
Okay, I know where your priorities lie. Go on.
Anyway, there actually is a real reason that we're coming back to Hackett's Quarry. There've been some developments, and I've sourced some information.
I remain skeptical, but I'm all ears. Under my hat.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Oh God, why? Why are you smiling? Stop it, I hate it.
Why? I had braces. I have to make use of them sometimes.
You do have very pretty teeth.
Thank you. That's something that a lot of podcast listeners might not know about me. So, it just so happens I've got someone on the inside. So today's episode is going to have a bit of a show and tell vibe to it.
Who do you know on the inside? The inside of where?
What?
You know someone on the inside?
Don't we all have someone on the inside? You know, an inner critic that says, stop doing a podcast, no one's listening.
You should listen to that voice, Grace.
Okay, well, what I really meant is, let's call it an anonymous donation. You know, we're not the only ones who flagged this as a bizarre situation. Someone actually reached out to us. They sent us a package.
You didn't open it. I don't trust anyone who listens to this show.
Oh, I couldn't wait to open it. Surprise!
Anonymous donation?
Okay, you've always promised me since day one of this podcast that if you could see true evidence, you will consider all options, right? Did you not say that?
I did say that, yes.
I mean, I know
knowing for a fact that we would never see any evidence, I did say that.
Okay, well, we've been sent information and we need to decide whether it's bizarre or bona fide.
Okay, fine. Let's do this. For anyone listening at home, we are about to open a package from a mysterious person who listens to this show. If you are the one who sent us whatever it is, congrats, you got us.
Sorry, the tape is just really, there's just so much tape on the package. Sorry, can you help me with this? Do you have like a key I could like slice at it with?
No, I don't want you to dull my key. Just use your fingers.
But just give me your fucking key, Anton.
No.
Give me your fucking key.
No. Get your own key.
It's not like you lock your door.
Of course I lock my door.
What are you hiding?
What am I hiding? Do you not lock your doors?
No, I have nothing to hide.
You think that ghosts are real, but you don't lock your doors?
No, ghosts couldn't open my doors. They could walk through my walls, Anton.
Okay, you need to be more concerned with murderers.
So, we've got to talk a little more about the Hackett family.
Right, so these guys are like the heritage landowners, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Their great-great-great-grandparents were trappers who claimed the land way back when.
They just claimed it?
Yes, they did. They put their flag on it just like the man on the moon.
The Hackett family flag, right.
Well, apparently when they claimed it, they found quartzite.
Quartzite?
Okay, I was hoping you would ask. Fun fact, every building in the whole of New York is made of quartzite.
That's not fun or a fact.
Most of them are. But I digest.
Digress?
It was a pun. They dug the quarry and hit great heights of success before Septimus Hackett, classic bad guy name, the seventh son of the trappers, the number 7 has great supernatural powers, closed the mine down.
Okay, so then they only had the land to live off.
Yes, you say only, but this land actually spans acres. That's a lot of forest, a lot of unexplored darkness.
Ooh, okay, a great place to hide, to have all these dark secrets for this strange, reclusive family.
And this is where we start to get a little more into paranormal territory.
Okay, here we go.
Acres and acres of haunted woods.
If you say so.
Pop, pop, peanut butter, butter pops. Pop, pop, pop them in your mouth.
Bonafide, the podcast of the paranormal.
Welcome back to Bizarre Yet Bonafide. Anton, today I'm actually going to pass you some light reading.
Okay, you're gonna make me read this?
Mm-hmm.
All right, this is...
What you're seeing now is a copy of a letter that Kaylee Hackett wrote to her grandma. Allegedly.
All right, this seems like more of a you job, but I suppose I can read this.
I feel like if some of the evidence comes from your mouth, it will have more clout.
Right, okay, here we go. Gammy, how long we gonna drag this shit out? I know family is the most important thing, but I want to know what's outside the forest, outside this damn house and camp, and I sure as hell know that ain't about to happen 'cause of who we are. Maybe we can explain what's going on. Fucking show people. Then they'll know we got no control over it. I know you just trying to protect us, but one day you won't be here no more, and right now it feels like we stuck in a dark hole. I can't sleep, Gammy, or if I do, I dream about that fucking fire. We were just dumbass kids back then. I wish it never happened. Love, K, XOXO. That took a turn.
Yes. Dream about that fucking fire. Does that not read as the haunted scribblings of someone who saw something that they shouldn't have seen?
Yeah, no, I'm fully creeped out.
She was clearly going through some stuff.
And this is legit?
I mean, I don't know why someone would fake it. Then again, I can't verify any of this. So, you've got to suspend your disbelief slightly.
Man, this poor girl.
Yeah, there was something going on, something eating away at her, and that's what I want to explore.
Okay, well, consider my disbelief suspended. For now.
So, I don't think that's going to be a problem for this next one.
Oh god, why? Holy shit, this is a cease and desist letter.
And it's addressed to us.
Dude, why didn't you tell me about this?
Well, it was never actually sent.
That's mad shit, fam.
What?
Signed by Travis Hackett.
We're not doing anything illegal.
Aren't we?
Think about it.
I guess it wasn't technically sent to us.
Cease and desist letters come from people hiding stuff.
Okay.
And next we have this empty vial thing.
Now, to me, empty implies that it was once full.
Samesies.
Bloodstains, maybe? Filled with blood?
Looks that way.
Freaky. Some kind of ritual thing?
Do I detect a hint of belief?
Love a good ritual. Kinda fucked up that these guys know who we are, though.
Okay. Anton, what you see next pretty much confirms it.
They are a crackpot conspiracy theorist, a loser?
Shit went down at Hackett's Quarry this summer. Real, supernatch shit.
See, you always say things like this, and you're always overselling it.
You always have to oversell something to even sell it. That's capitalism, baby.
All right.
Okay, this is actual footage from one of the trail cams in Hackett Woods.
Oh, cool, a camera in the middle of the woods? Did they find a squirrel?
Be honest, if it was mounted on a mountain bike, you would watch that whole video.
Yes, of course. Is there a mountain bike involved?
No, but take a look anyways.
Okay. That is a bear?
That is a bear to you? There is no way that is a bear.
Okay, well, a skinny bear?
Okay, this could be some of the clearest footage of something like this I've ever seen.
Right, it's kind of blurry, though.
Blurry and convincing. Sometimes the truth can't be contained within the lines.
Right, yeah. And also, footage is pretty easy to fake. Technology is super scary.
Yeah, but what the hell were the Hacketts doing with footage like this anyways?
Huh. That's a good point. Weird little video of a skinny bear. Yeah, I don't know.
Again, you keep saying a skinny bear. Have you seen a skinny bear?
Yes, that's very sad.
Oh.
Yeah, polar bears, it's hard for them to find food sometimes. Don't feel too bad for them, though. They're nasty.
Okay, but putting the Hackett family aside for a moment, there's more to this. Are you ready for some real spooky shit?
I'm ready for real spooky shit. I don't know if you can provide it, but please try.
Don't get too freaked out.
I'll try my hardest.
Okay. Do you want to hold my hand?
No.
Okay. Do you need someone to comfortingly pat your back?
Please just say what you're gonna say.
Do you want me to turn all the lights on so you don't
I don't want you to do anything. I want you to say what you have.
What do you think of this?
Oh, is that skin?
Skin, fur, whatever you want to call it, really.
It looks human. Wait, is it?
Apparently, it belongs to whatever creature supposedly caused all this.
Do we have the actual thing? Can I see it in the flesh, so to speak?
No, just the photo. Whoever got in touch was smart enough to not risk actually stealing evidence.
Convenient that we can't see the real deal, huh?
Come on, man.
Just saying. Okay. You know what? It's weird. I'll give you that.
Oh my god.
I just said it was weird. Don't make a big deal out of it.
Oh my god, I've done it.
You haven't done anything. I said it was weird.
I've done it. I've turned you. I've converted you to my side. You're a believer now, right?
I will never be on your side.
I won.
You did not win.
This is a contest and I have prevailed.
You have not. Look, I just mean I can see it. The lack of details in the news report and this stuff. I don't know, whatever it means, there's merit to the idea that something strange went down.
Strange. Interesting word choice. So, what are you saying?
Shut up.
Come on.
No.
Give me what I want.
I'm not giving you anything.
You've practically given it. Just give me the succinct soundbite I so desperately long for.
Okay, I never agreed to this title, but I would agree that for the first time ever, this case could well be bizarre yet bona fide.
This is the best day of my life.
And that's sad.
Why? Is it not yours?
No.
So what now?
Well, we gotta send this stuff to the police. They can decide whether it's useful or not.
I just wish we could know more. I wish we could just look into a crystal ball and see how it all played out.
Yeah, but what fun would that be? Sure, we could speculate, but we weren't there. We didn't go through what these kids went through. There's no way we'll ever really know what truly went down at Hackett's Quarry.
Who the fuck even are you?
I'm being genuine.
That was beautiful.
Thank you.
You just launched into precisely the kind of content I've been trying to make.
It's just the first time we've had a coherent thought on this podcast.
Alright everybody, this is Soundwave Spectre, and I just want to say if you got this far, thanks for tuning in. My wife did a great job of narrating it for me. I'm a mumbler, so I really appreciate it. If you guys like the video, be sure to comment down below what you guys want me to describe next. I think we can do Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, the original one, since Call of Duty Modern Warfare Remastered was the first full audio description I did. And I got some requests for it. And be sure to share the video with anyone who might enjoy audio description content. YouTube really does not do a great job at sending out audio description content to the right people. At least my algorithm spot doesn't. So I really appreciate it. These are a lot of work. This took me like 40 hours to make. Probably because I don't know what I'm doing in Adobe and just in life. So please share the video out if you can. Give it a like, give it a comment, and once again guys, thanks for watching. I'm Soundwave Spectre, and I'll catch you on the next one. Peace.